Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I don't know necessarily that DeSantis wins Florida.
I don't think he does. You're right. No, I think you're 100%. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what
you got two governors that are GOP candidates. Pence from Indiana, former governor, and DeSantis, current governor of Florida. And I don't know if either one of those wins their state.
I bet you that Trump is probably 30 to 40 points ahead of DeSantis in Florida.
I'd say
he has to be.
I probably 20.
And 61 points ahead of Pence in Indiana.
You're listening to the Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, I blew through my alarm today. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. Whether you're listening to us live or you download us and you're listening to us tonight as you're trucking through Omaha right now, gear jamming. Yeah, that's you right there. I just said hi to you, buddy. Lummy, you think there actually will be a guy tonight jamming through Omaha and listening to the show? And I just said hi to him, and it's like some kind of crazy...
Oh yeah,
probably not.
No,
Maybe gear jamming through. Maybe that Omaha is too city specific. You need to make it a little bit more broader. So be like
Canada.
There's yeah. There's some badass trucker right now, full trucker effect. That's on the overnight swing for his 10 hours, and he downloaded the show, from BubbaArmyRadio.com or wherever the hell he's listening to it from. And he's listening to it right now, piping through the speakers, gear jamming. He's in 18th right now. No, I think they got like 16. I don't even know how many gears they have. They used to have like 16 gears.
Holy cow!
Now I think that I think some of them are automatics now. I think even the big Kenworths and the freight, they're all just automatic. You don't even got to gear jam them anymore. But there is some gear jammer in Canada right now listening to us, and we want to say hi to you. And let's throw in Oklahoma, too, because, where's Omaha? That's Nebraska, right? All right, let's throw in Nebraska.
Big Buck says 18
gears?
And then automatic is 12 speed, according to a dude in chat.
But I think you just, on the automatic, you don't have to, clutch or nothing.
That's pretty simple.
Now,
right?
and when you have an 18 speed, they have, 3 high and lows. So, you go super low 1 through, 6 or 7, and then you go medium, you click up one, and you like another pneumatic click, and you hit it, and then you go through those 6 gears, and then you hit high side, and you go through those 6 gears. That's why the truckers get so mad. Like once they're rolling, if they ever have to stop, like on the highway, like for a like for a traffic jam or something, it's so like they were just cruising along in final gear, right? Let me just
and then some dick cuts them off,
and then they got to really firm Jake brake it and slow it down, and then build speed back up, right?
Yeah.
You gear jamming FTE out there, thank you, we love you guys. Anna, how are you doing?
I'm doing swell, thanks.
Like the tank top.
Thank you.
Did you train last night?
I did. Yes.
I blew through my alarm. I was gonna hit the gym today. I was like, I gotta hit the gym today, and I just blew through it. Damn it, pissed me off. I know.
It's okay.
Pissed me off.
Show grace for yourself.
Do you ever miss the gym and then you're like, damn it, damn it. Ugh.
Yes and no.
Lazy,
yes, obviously, because
lazy fat ass.
I maybe wish I went, but also no in the sense that, and I know this sounds ridiculous, but I love going to the gym, and if I don't want to go and the thought of it like makes me ill, then I feel like it's my body telling me to take a rest.
See, I'm opposite. I hate going to the gym.
Yeah.
Even though I own my own gym.
Yeah.
It's one thing that I do own. I mean, actually, I don't even own it anymore. I own the equipment. I don't even own the place anymore. I remember it just used to be me and Tom in that warehouse space. I mean, then when I fell on hard times back in 2017, I had to sell my share of it. So yeah, I'm just a guest of the Clem Gym. It's the Clem Gym, and I own the equipment. I just don't own the facility that it's in.
Your brand.
That it's housed in.
But yeah,
Lummy, I think have I discussed moving the gym to the.
Yes.
I have.
Yeah.
Like the lobby, not lobby.
But I don't know that I've discussed it on air.
Bullpen.
Have I discussed it on air?
You have.
Yeah.
Talked about doing it in the bullpen.
Oh yeah. I mean, it'll
Right?
take
Tearing down the walls,
it'll take all that area. It'll take.
We'd have to tear down some of the offices, right?
Well, hold on.
Macho's getting turned on.
Everything goes.
Everything.
You got to understand. The only 2 things that stay are my bathroom and the bathroom right beside it, which I call that. I just call that Anna's bathroom.
Thank you. It is my bathroom.
I mean, even though I think Lummy, you pee in there, don't you?
No. No.
So the green room's your bathroom?
Kind of.
So we have a bathroom hierarchy here.
Yes.
We do.
Yes.
Yeah, that's like the S box.
When Macho first started, I gave him the hierarchy. I said,
So how does that? How? Ask you a question, Lummy. What else is Bubba's hang-ups? Like, tell me some of the rules around here. Like, what am I supposed to have to be looking for? I'm just being paid to be an engineer and wire stuff up, but I don't want to get in nobody's way. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did you see my left side? Looks like I've lost a little volume in my left side here. I'm double training my left side, so I'm down 1/1,000,000th of a millimeter on my left quad over here. Oh yeah, dang it. What do I need to stay away from, Warren? Tell me right now.
You stay away from this first bathroom, especially. Don't use this one. Don't use.
Now, let me. Do you tell people like this kind of is Bubba's bathroom, and he lets Dan use it, but other than that, don't go. Don't. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing, but I would be kind of mad if I saw like a Rhett walking out of my bathroom. I mean, for as long as we've had this building. That's been my bathroom.
Yes.
Like, if you're the owner, I mean, like if if you're the boss, I don't think it's unreasonable. Is that an unreasonable thing? If you have 2 other bathrums for the employees,
there's plenty,
and it's not where you have a lot of employees. Where my bathroom, is it? Should I make it a community bathroom, Lummy, or can I still have a little swagger and say, "Bitch, I'm the king," and the king has his own bathroom.
King has his own bathroom.
Okay, cool. So you tell.
Don't use that bathroom.
Okay.
No matter what.
Okay, right.
And then I said the next one is one that Anna uses the majority of the time. I said
because it's a cute little bathroom. It's just a little thing. It's just like the green room. She'd look like a little peanut in there. But meanwhile, the green room, it's a big bathroom, and you're a big man, so you fill that bathroom up.
Yeah, and I said, I see. I gave you respect, Anna. I said,
Thank you.
That's the one Anna uses. So I said, realistically, if you're going to pee or you got to go poop. Use the green room bathroom.
Right.
Thanks,
Just
Lom.
use that one the whole time.
That's kind of where that's kind of the porterlet of the BRN.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I said.
So basically, you, Rhett, and Macho Man use the green room.
Yeah, and I usually just go outside now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I just go outside.
You just
wow.
pee-
So there's
water.
a fourth bathroom, which
Yeah.
is nature.
Now it's that down where do you pee outside? Because we do have
On
neighbors.
my tires.
No. So now that
But
little
isn't it cool to be kind of peeing in public?
Yes.
But yet, nobody can really see your wiener, but you're out there, and cars can be even driving by because you got your wiener in a wheel well.
Yeah.
I mean, you got it right on.
Not Dan.
You got it right on Gus's right front, don't you?
Exactly.
Right, and so nobody can see your ween.
Unless you're Dan and you're flailing around.
Well, then Dan's got it on the hood.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's got it on the hood.
Dan's got it as a hood emblem, mushroom stamp Willie. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So let me. You're in there. You pee outside.
Yeah, I go either by my truck by the wall, or now I just kind of go where the
Now, when
side
you're
gate
peeing
is.
outside, do you ever notice, like, I don't know if it's just me, maybe I'm weird, which I am, but like when I'm peeing outside, sometimes I like to take like a deep breath and just kind of look. I just don't like, I'm just looking straight down at the wheel or wherever I'm peeing. I like to get my stream going, knowing that I'm not peeing on my leg or my shoe or nothing, and I got it headed in the right direction. Then I kind of like to only when I'm outside, not when I'm in. I kind of like to look around a little bit and like be like, oh, look at that bird up there, man. Look at those electrical lines, and man, look at all that. Look at all those boat trailers the neighbors got over there.
That's why I used
Man,
to
look
do
at
it. Yeah, to the neighbor to the left.
Maybe you
bake
can-
more pies. I would go and just like I could see over the wall.
Well, I couldn't see over the wall, so I never go over there. I always go over by Gus.
Oh, see, yeah, because
Or I'll go behind. I'll actually go behind a pillar, like one of the very front pillars here. But then I'm afraid that one of the 46 cameras that the Merch Creek has hooked up is getting me on my ween.
That's why I didn't do it.
Yeah. So let me, as you're outside peeing at nature today, could you do me a favor and just look maybe to your where you're gonna pee today? Over by your truck?
Probably, yeah.
Well, then just look around to your left and just realize how white trashish our front entrance looks. It's got that table, and then it's got that one weed thing growing up. Both of those stumps are back weeded up, and we just look. Can we? And we got like some kind of tarp out there.
Well, I was going to ask you about the table because I know that we.
I like that return. You know what though?
Okay.
Hold on. I actually would keep it up there because they may be grilling this weekend.
Okay.
So I would just keep it up there. But then after this week, can we clean up the front a little bit?
No, I just wasn't sure what you want me to do with the table.
Anna, we're straight white trash.
I can tell.
We're talking about cleaning up the front of our business. All the other businesses around here, they're very pristine and are we the Hill Jacks? Are we the white trash of the industrial park? I think we are.
Yeah, I mean we do.
I think
have
we're the
burnout
white
trucks.
trash. I think we're the white. Yeah, when you have burnout, yeah, it's right. When you encourage listeners to do burnouts in front of you, like when the front part of your building looks like an NHRA burnout strip, then you know you might be white trash.
Yeah.
I may have to call SOS Tire Rick. I got a bad vibration in my smart car front end.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And it feels like it's worse than like a wheel weight. Like it feels like maybe there's some kind of tie rod or some kind of suspension kind of deal. So I may have to take it up to Rick.
Yeah, Macho's going. He's getting his tire fixed there.
Oh yeah, Macho had a really bad vibration.
Yeah, and he was able to get it fixed.
Been in his wheel. I can only imagine what a wheel costs for that machine. Jesus. Have you guys ever seen? I don't know what is Macho selling maybe radio parts out the back or something, because my Lord, that's 100. I think, what are those, 150 new, something like that? A Mustang GT 500. Like they're rare. They're rare and they're expensive. My Lord.
What are you doing, Macho?
Macho, do people like when they pull up to you, they look at the emblem, is it a GT 350? No, it's a GT 500.
I usually get like the thumbs up from like the good people. Then the ass clowns, they want to race in their little Honda Civics, and I'm like, nah, it's not worth my gas. Sorry.
What's the horsepower on that?
Almost 800.
Yeah. Oh my God.
780, I believe.
Like, what's the fastest you've had it up to?
I have no comment on that matter.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah.
But you can tell when it starts. It sounds like my race car, doesn't it, Lummy?
It does. I like that sound.
Yeah. So anyway, Lummy, my shirt. Oh my God. Kevin, this guy named Kevin Page. I think Kevin is the one that sent me my other sprint car, my Williams Grove one. and my Eldora one. I think Kevin is a sprint car enthusiast. He also listens to the show. He's part of the Pennsylvania. Well, he's not part of the Pennsylvania posse as far as he's a driver like Fast Freddie Raymer, but he lives in Pennsylvania. So Pennsylvania is like in Indiana. Pennsylvania, Indiana, Ohio are like sprint car capitals of the world.
Really?
Like, that's like where. Yeah. And so this guy lives in Pennsylvania, so there's so much sprint car racing in Pennsylvania, Indiana, and Ohio. Those are the three big states for sprint cars. So this guy's a fan. So, like, if you live in, like, Pennsylvania, Lummy, and you're a sprint car fan, you'll drive all the way to Knoxville, Iowa, which is probably, I don't even know, probably 15, 16 hours, because one of the largest, most prestigious sprint car event every year is called the Knoxville Nationals. You may have heard me talk about it.
Yes.
Well, Kevin goes to all these races, and he sends me shirts. Look, so I got a 2023 Knoxville National shirt. Look at that. And, Lummy, all the winners on the back. Look.
Nice.
There you go.
From Pennsylvania to Iowa, it's about 13 hours.
My boy Kevin Page, like that. I'm not even. I love sprint car racing. I own a dirt track. I can't make these races, obviously. I try to watch them on Flow or Dirt Vision, but I'm a huge dirt track guy. And now I got a guy, Kevin Page, who goes to all the big sprint cars. That's what you do as a dirt enthusiast, as you buy a T-shirt at every track. Like, that's just kind of like what you do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a souvenir.
Yeah. Isn't there people, Lummy, that like go to every Major League Baseball stadium throughout? Like, they have like these. I think Russ and his dad did it one year where they went to like almost half of all the stadiums. And I don't know if you grab a memento.
You do. That's what I did when I went out west. When we drove from here to Seattle and down, we grabbed like something from the stadium, like a cup, a ball, a hat, something.
Yeah, something.
To show that you were there.
Right. One of those little fan flags or a foam number 1 Willie, whatever.
Something from the stadium.
Right. How many baseball? I've only been to Wrigley.
Good stadium.
The old Milwaukee County Stadium before they knocked it down. Now they build a new one. Now they want to knock it down.
Yeah, it's a little. They say it's a little old.
I've been to where the Rays play.
Tropicana.
And I've been to the where Philly used to, the old Veteran Stadium.
Oh, wow.
So that's the only 4 I've been to. How many have you been to? I've been to 4.
I think 11.
You've been to 11?
Yeah.
You been to Wrigley?
Yes.
And Wrigley's really a dump, but it's
is.
just so has so much history to it, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Isn't now Fenway used to be a dump, but have they made it?
It's still kind of a dump.
Still a dump?
Yeah, and they fixed Wrigley up. They have fixed Wrigley up in the recent years. I went to it before it was fixed up, but Fenway, they fixed it up a little bit, but it's still a dump. It's still
out of all
small.
the 11, which one's I'll take. Oh no, you know what? I went to the St. Louis Cardinals. I went to the new Busch Stadium.
Oh, okay.
And that by far was the best baseball experience, just because of the history of the Cardinals, and they have a saying called the Cardinal Way, and it's when we were syndicated in. It's when we were syndicated in St. Louis, and the owner of the station had these box seats that, like, you know how the Rays try to put on like a little something?
Yeah.
Like the Cardinals, it was like 4-star dining. You had a restaurant back there. That was all free. And then we were in the second row right behind catcher's plate.
Nice.
No. We were second row right behind a warm-up circle.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, so that stadium's beautiful. In center field, you can see the gateway. You can see the St. Louis Arch in center field. It's very, very beautiful. Have you been to that stadium?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
They weren't playing when we drove by. Seattle, I'd say Seattle or San Francisco were probably
the new San Fran?
Yeah. Right on the water.
And the new Seattle?
Yeah. Probably 2 of the best stadiums we went to the whole time.
I guarantee you, if you went to St. Louis Busch, do they rank like the top? Like, is there some type of ranker? Anyway, Kevin Page, thank you so much for my sprint car shirt, and thank you for. I think you're the dude. I got to go back and look at some of my old packaging if I saved it. But Kevin, let me. Is our email working? Somebody said show at the Bubba Army doesn't work anymore or something like that.
That's news to me.
What is our show email?
Show at thebubbaarmy.com or show at thebubbaarmy.com.
All right, maybe.
Is it?
Maybe test.
Are you sure it's not Bubba Army Radio?
I don't know. Can we?
Macho, I mean, because unless they changed it, that's what.
Macho, your mic is on.
Verifying standby.
Yeah.
I could be
Somebody, I like Facebook messaged me and said that show at thebubbarmy.com was getting rejected or
Maybe it's Bubba Army Radio.
I don't know which one you meant, Anna.
Well, Bubba Army Radio, I know Mike Rowe was working on changing it, but
Okay.
Well, I just need to know what our show email is.
He's working on it.
Yeah, it should be show at Bubba Army Radio. There's no "the" in it. It's just BubbaArmyRadio.com.
All right. Well, we've been
Right
promoting.
again.
We've been promoting for years. Show at thebubbarmy.com.
Well, all of our
and so all that got wiped
emails
out.
changed.
It's supposed to all forward to all of us. So I'll check on that today.
I'd like just to make it really simple, show at thebubbarmy.com. I hate using the word radio, being radio specific. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
And I just want to make it. Or can we start like thebubbarmy@gmail.com or something like that?
We're trying to get away from the Gmail and be more professional.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
What about AOL?
Yeah.
That's my go-to, man. AOL is that you know what AOL is? AOL is that girl that Dan described yesterday that gives you a key to her apartment and says, at 3 o'clock when you're coming home drunk from your boys and you didn't get any ass at the bar, call me up because I'll be here for you.
Yeah.
Like, let me
Old Faithful.
Yeah. Kevin Page, thank you so much. And if it's you that keeps sending me these T-shirts, I'm going to send you back a care package and keep sending them. Thank you so much.
Aww.
And
Kevin Page, my new Pennsylvania posse.
And
friend.
I think the Facebook person was wrong. Show at thebubbarmy.com still does work.
Show at thebubbarmy.com.
Yes.
Perfect.
And it will forward it to all our new emails, so they can still email it.
Cool.
Show that's what I like to use. Show at thebubbarmy.com. If you have anything you'd like to get a hold of us about, any questions, any comments, things like that. And then I think we can build up like kind of our email base if we wanted to mass email people, right? Something like that?
Yeah, that's another thing that they're working on that Macho can talk to Mike Rowe about.
Oh, okay.
On one of his calls.
Lummy,
on Dirty Jobs.
Lummy, we got, speaking of packages.
What?
This is going to make Anna so mad.
You got a package?
No, we.
All right.
It says to Bubba and Lummy.
All right.
For packages.
Woo.
Wait.
Yeah, it even says it right. Like Pack Raj. Like Lummy. Does she know about Pack Raj?
Yeah.
I don't think she knows about Pack Raj.
Packages. Do you want it?
Do you know the gimmick behind why we call it Pack Rages?
Oh, I thought you just say it cute.
No. There's a story.
Oh no, I don't know the story.
Oh well, Anna, Lummy, don't tell her.
All right.
What the hell?
No, what I'm saying is,
why do you always want me to be left out of everything?
Because it'll drive you insane, and you'll go onto a mission, and you'll ask Chat, can you please explain to me why they call it? Chat knows, but
Chat
listen, you bunch of narcs, don't tell her. Let me be monitoring
I'm watching
Rumble
it
and
right
YouTube immediately,
Yep.
and whoever tells her's in trouble. Don't let her off on this deal. We got some. There's you should be rewarded if you're a long time Bubba Army, listener of the show, and you know why we call it Pack Rages. That's an on. Oh God, look at that black girl. Look how hot she is. She is.
Where?
Oh my
the
God.
Fox 13?
Yeah.
Mariah Harrison.
Yeah, Mariah.
I think she's a little thick down below too.
Mariah, I need to have sex with an African American woman to fulfill my life bucket list immediately.
I'm sure she
About to
feels
get
the same about you.
About to get mine.
Wow.
Anyway, this comes from Chuck and Leslie.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I got my packages from them.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so that doesn't make you feel nearly as bad, does it?
No.
Saying I done got mine from.
I
Chuck
done got
and
mine.
Yeah. You guys are second Willie because I got mine first.
Actually, your third Willie. I think Brett got something.
All right,
too.
whatever, bitch. Shut up.
Sorry.
You don't know what. You know what? I'll tell you what. Chuck and Leslie know what package is. Because Lummy, you wouldn't have They wouldn't if you didn't know what package is. Meant you're not going to put packages on your package.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
You're just going to put package. Bubba and Lummy package for the packaging segment, right?
Yeah.
So, Anna, you don't know. There's a story why we call it packages, and really, it's just not some stupid story. It's a real thing from a real person. And Lummy, that's what. Well, I've already given her too much information, haven't I? Let me please.
Yeah, and I'm sure someone in chat's going to private message
Somebody,
her.
Lummy, you keep your eye out for the narc. You two, Rhett, keep your eye out for the narc, okay? Okay, great. Good talking to you.
I sent you her Instagram.
I'm going over to whose Instagram?
The African American chick from Fox 13.
Oh, let's go ahead and peep. Let's peep that just a little bit, okay? Before we go to this packages. Oh, Anna, you're so freaked out. You want to know you want to know the story behind packages, don't you?
Maybe a little.
Don't lie. Oh yeah, no, I'm out.
She's a little too thick.
Yeah.
Plus, she's a theme park princess and an Epcot enthusiast.
Nope.
Wait, let me see.
Nope.
I can't see.
I'll bring it over here.
Yeah, the first picture.
Oh, come on, baby.
No, it's not only is she too thick, but she looks like she's real. Like she's what kind of enthusiast?
She's a theme park enthusiast.
Yeah. Oh no, she's a Disney person.
Oh yeah, like look.
She likes white guys.
No, thank you.
She's
no,
cute as hell.
I don't care how cute you are. I don't care how cute you are. I'm not going to Legoland or to Disneyland, or I'm not going to be on the. I'm not.
Oh wait, she's from Detroit.
No,
it's a no for me, dog.
No, she's not from Detroit.
Oh, well, she's wearing a D hat.
I don't want to be walking beside pipes. I don't want to be there.
That's Disney.
I do not want to be there. I don't want to go to the Fast and the Furious movie with you. I don't want to go there. I'll slip and end up
pie face into the rocks.
Yeah, and then Dan's gonna have to stitch me up because that's all those barnacles and stuff.
Where is that? Can you see?
It's someplace that I don't know.
No, see, look.
St. Pete Beach.
Oh,
there's no. Yeah, you know what? On the right there by the Don Cesar on that point.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how she got out there.
Walked probably.
No, I don't want to be at a large gathering. I do not want to go to this.
You like pancakes?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
I don't care about urban art. That looks way too fancy.
That's Disney again.
That looks nice.
First of all, that looks expensive.
Why are you so negative?
That looks expensive.
That's a main Disney hotel.
And no, sorry, too thick on the back. Baby got too much back for me.
That's why they only show her from the.
Oh,
chest
stop!
Up.
She looks great.
All right, listen. We got some packages here. We got what do we got? Let me hear.
Packages.
We got packages. And it's guess what? Anna doesn't know what packages mean. And we're looking out for you narcs too. So don't you guys narc her in, you bunch of marks. Don't narc. I mean, hey Mark, don't narc.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
We got us a little letter here.
All right.
From Chuck and Leslie. Bubba, just a little something to cheer you up and let you know that we appreciate you and the show. We've been ride or die since Bubba Army Serious days. Met you at the Bubba Palooza in Pittsburgh years ago and at the Tarpons game this year. Oh, perfect. We now live in Florida and hope to get a chance to see you guys more often in person. Never give up on us. We all rely on you to get us through our days and tough times. I feel like I'm reading my eulogy here. I feel like I'm reading like this is the last show. In case you're wondering, we are who we are. Our pictures are on the TV behind you multiple times. I have a Bubba Army zip-up sweatshirt, and my husband has a Clem Jim. Okay, I'll be looking for it. That's why it's important to send pictures for my back wall.
Yep.
Let me. Macho, did you get? I sent a whole bunch. Did you see all the ones I sent?
Guess what I'm working on right now.
Okay, perfect. And listeners, where do they send those pictures at?
Bubba Army Pics, PICS @gmail.com.
There you go. Bubba Army Pics. And we'll put them up, and it's kind of cool. People watch it like, there me and my wife is. Or there's Bubba's Tyler's badass sprint cars. I miss Tyler.
Oh.
All right, so hold on. This lummiest of lummies.
Can you turn it down the temperature a little,
sweet.
please?
What?
Lummiest.
You're that
of
hot?
lummoxes.
Yeah, I'm sweating bad.
Lummox. A clumsy, slow person, an awkward bungler, can also be described as lovable co-host. Look at Lummy, they got you. That's kind of like
they're so thoughtful.
That is, and man, I'm gonna tell you something, Lummy. That's that real thick, fat guy cotton. You know
Perfect.
Like Gildan Willie.
Oh yeah, nice.
Oh, nice throw.
They did not scrimp on the quality of the shirt is like real thick. Yeah, I like
with
that.
With 2 C's.
Bitch, about to get mine.
Like Mariah.
Front says, bitch, about to get mines. Say it. I like it. Bubba, we have your back. We'll always have your back. And if the time comes, they won't be able to hold us back. Bubba Army. I kind of like that.
Nice.
We have your back. Well, we will always have your back. And if the time comes, they won't be able to hold us back. I feel like there's a war brewing, don't you, Lummy?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
That. About to get mines. I could almost make that a T-shirt.
They did.
No, not.
Oh.
I'm saying that we sell to the fans.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
About to get mines. Like, people don't like. You don't even. That's like it's. You really got to be hardcore Bubba Army to know what that means. So I got 2 T-shirts today. Let me my Knoxville Nationals from Kevin Page.
Whole new wardrobe.
And then Chuck and Leslie from Cape Coral,
Thank you.
who are on my back wall. Look for the guy with the Clem Gym shirt on. Thank you so very much. Let me, before I go into words, because I'm staying very much on time nowadays. I'm very responsible.
You are.
Well, I'm far more than I used to be. I remember back in the day, maybe 2 months ago, before I started trying to make things a little bit more easier for those that edit the program, wouldn't I sometimes go an hour and 10 on the first segment?
Sometimes even an hour and 30 minutes.
For real?
Yeah, when you got into something.
And were you over there
Yeah.
honest to God, as I'm going on and just rambling, and you see, we try to stop every 30 minutes. 6:37, 7:38, 8:39, 9:30, and then a 9:54 is the way it's supposed to go. Well, I get full of myself, get a little narcissistic, get down some goddamn rabbit hole, and next thing you know, and then Anna conspiracies me out. Then somebody pisses me off. Then I get squirreled off the original squirrel.
And then we're on a phone call.
Then somebody wants to phone call me. Next thing, let me after 45 minutes, do you start thinking, okay, we're gonna start having editing problems?
I'm his therapist. He usually messages me and says, "We need a break." I'm like, "Yeah, we need a break."
Yeah, well, usually with the old program before we got this new one, once you hit an hour, I wasn't going to be able to cut that one down.
All right, here is your new task.
Okay.
If I've gone at the 35th minute. At the 35th minute, you just need to break in. I mean, unless I'm talking to Brett Favre, you just need to break in and say, and you have to be very nice about it, okay?
Okay.
You have to say, I've been instructed to tell you when you're on your 35th minute. Thank you. Okay, that's what you're supposed to say. That's all I have to say.
Yes.
Let's practice, okay?
Right.
So anyway, Anna, man, your raisins look good.
Hey, I've been
you
instructed.
were supposed to hit the bell.
I don't have a bell.
Oh.
That was Macho.
Sorry.
Oh. Well, you might
Let's
need
try again.
I'll get a bell.
No, you need a bell.
Yeah,
Doesn't
I'll get
Dan
one.
I'll
have
bring
one?
you this bell.
Is he?
Well, I thought we had a bell right there.
No, we took Dan's bell.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
We took Dan's bell.
I
I
thought
don't have a
Dan may
bell.
have had a bell
Dan
on his
took
desk.
because he kept doing that every time he did a little tukey.
Yeah,
Bob and Tom.
Dan, hold on. I want to make a new rule. Not that we write things down anymore, Lummy, but you might want to write this down in the Bible. The Lummy Trapper Keeper.
Yes.
Dan is to have no bells. Okay?
Okay.
And no whistles.
Yeah, Dan is to have no instruments that make any type of, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
No clickers, no kazoo, nothing. No mouth harps, no nothing. Because he will tookie it, okay? And I don't want to turn my show into a tookie. Now, Lummy, the new rule is at minute 35, like right now we're at minute 31. At minute 35, you just give me it's a courtesy tap and say, maybe even address me as Your Highness or something. I don't know, something super, because you're interrupting the king.
Yes.
Your Lord or, Your Honor or something that really make me feel like I really, really am important, okay? Because I'm being interrupted by a peasant.
Yes.
Okay, anyway. Lummy, I hope you know I'm just kidding you. I really love you. I don't think you're a peasant. You're the second. I mean, Lummy, you got the strap and you're the most popular guy on the show.
I'm
For
just
real.
a jester.
Isn't that amazing? The dumbest peasant,
peasants.
is the absolute most loved and most popular with the champion strap right now.
That's right.
All right, so here we go, Lummy. We're going to practice, okay? This is a new rule every 35 minutes. At 35 minutes, at the 35th minute during a segment, you're to remind me that we're on minute 35, okay? So anyway, Anna, man, you know them raisins and everything.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
My lord,
Yeah. Yes, my peasant.
I'm sorry, but I've been instructed to give you the 35-minute warning.
Okay, thank you for that.
Thank you, my lord.
That was pretty good.
There you go. I don't know if I like the my lord thing. It makes me feel a little like
Daddy.
Oh, do you want me to call Daddy? Okay.
Yeah, Daddy. Refer to him as Daddy.
Daddy? I've been instructed to give you the 35-minute warning.
There you go. That's so much better.
Here's the thing. It is funny and everybody in the Bubba Army would love it. But if somebody strolled up on our show and for the first time and they heard, listen, I was listening to the Bubba Love Sponge show and he's got this grown man that calls him Daddy.
He's got his belt on. And
I mean, I don't know what the hell is going on. I mean, that guy has really fallen. He used to have hot bitches and everything. And now he's got a grown man calling him Daddy. What kind of sicko weirdo is he? And the guy has to call him my lord and everything.
Yeah, that's a cool show.
Maybe if you just go, Bubba.
Okay.
Bubba? They're like, what, my peasant? We're on our 35th minute, my boss man. There you go.
My boss man?
No, Bubba is to break in, and then,
I gotcha.
Boss man is to end the segment, okay? All right, so let's go ahead and practice for the very last time, and then we'll go right into words because we will be at 35. Yeah, because we're at 34 minutes and 17 seconds right now.
Yes, we are.
So anyway, Anna, those raisins, them are bouncing, and I'm about to get mines and everything. And
Bubba?
What, Lummy?
I've been instructed to give you the 35-minute warning, boss man.
Perfect, thanks.
Thank you.
Whoa, hold the phone.
Is that horizon broad enough for you?
Oh, my apologies.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Daddy.
Pack ridges. Let me just. I just say pack ridges, and that'll freak her out if you just say it because she doesn't know.
Don't tell her.
Oh, she doesn't know.
And it just reminds her that she's not part of the cool kids club.
That's right.
And she wants to be part of the cool kids club, but she's not.
Yeah, let's keep her out of
Yeah, Holyoke Joe, don't tell her.
Holyoke, you fucking mark.
Don't
tell her. Because you know what? Because Holyoke is a mark for her bad.
And he knows what it is too.
Oh, of course, he knows what every fucking thing
Exactly.
is. I don't think that there's anybody that knows more than Joe. I don't think you could stump Joe. We should actually try to think of the hardest questions ever and try to stump Joe, the supermark.
That'd be good. It would be very difficult.
I know. I'm gonna think of some and then give him a grand prize or something. Maybe because he's in a bad fucking. Supposedly he's working the system in a bad. I think he's working a gimmick, don't you think?
Oh yeah, he's working a gimmick.
He's working He's working some kind of federal assistant, fucking disabled gimmick. You know what?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true, Joe? Of course it's true.
So he probably can't afford merch, the beanies came in, Lummy.
Oh, nice.
And the tactical bags came in.
Nice. Reorder your tactical bags and get your beanies for the winter.
Don't you guys fucking tell Anna. Lemmy, are you monitoring?
Yes, I am. You really don't know, huh?
No, I don't. No, I don't. That's fine, though. It's fine. My God, I'm so sweaty. What's going on? I think I'm going through menopause. Help.
What's up, boyfriend Jones Island Hall of Famer? Congratulations, everyone.
Maybe it's because of the hot coffee. And then sometimes when I don't sleep that much, my body temperature's all out of whack.
Macho wants to know if you need some E-Block.
What?
Some E-Block.
Oh, okay, thank you. I got it.
John, I think I got a question that you won't be able to answer. Come on, piece of shit. What do you mean, Joe? Simple? Of course, that new documentary. You've seen it on the Gators. Pretty good. No idea. I've never been to Good American.
Never trust a fart after 40. Is that correct?
No, I fart like a motherfucker. I like to rip fucking real acid bombs.
Like yesterday?
No, the farts I do here are very much watered down.
AC.
I'm sweating.
Oh no, you hot?
My butt is sweating.
Lenny, have you been getting pictures of my shirts? Because Rhett just sent me one. God bless his little soul, but I think you guys have forgot.
No, we sent you. I thought it was just like when you had the special ones, not like the Bubba Army or
Oh yeah, the ones that are different.
Dr. Dan's yesterday. Like we didn't think you wanted.
Just make sure you send one every day.
Okay, all right.
I'll even maybe do that every day where I just part of the open is I go, here's my shirt of the day for you guys to get a good picture.
Okay, all right.
No problem.
I got it.
Biggie 77.5. I think you gotta call in for that one.
Bubba.
Man, thank you so much to Chuck and Leslie.
Oh, I know,
Lonnie,
they're the sweetest.
and you know, Ani even says thank you. She's got hers first, which really, Chuck and Leslie, that's how you play the game, is you send that greedy bitch hers first, and then we get ours a couple of days later, because we can deal with it, but make sure you always put pack ridges on her, because the bitch doesn't know what that was.
No, she doesn't.
She put it. They put it on mine too.
I know. So,
But I knew
that's how you play the game. You send...
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
Maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
this is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, we'll go back to, Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, the after show, which is usually about an hour long. And 45 minutes to an hour makes for a great podcast, too. If you ever miss an after show, they're also put up on our podcasting world. Are they not, Anna?
They sure are.
Yep. So you can always go to wherever you get podcasting and type in The Bubba Army. And I think would you say 939? How many episodes?
879.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're almost to 900 episodes, which is cool. Does that mean we've done 900 different? Does that mean we've done no, because we put some on. We put some really red letter throwbacks in there, Lummy, and that's Lummy and Rhett's responsibility. Where they've been doing that now for a while, and like the Ham Bandit, and was it? Did you ever get? Lummy, it's so filthy. It's one of the most filthiest bits ever, and it's this guy, and we have a porn star in the studio, and he calls from Kentucky or Tennessee or West Virginia, and she specializes in doing interracial scenes.
Oh.
And she's on the phone with him. This is like her biggest fan. And all he does is sit home and masturbate to her all day. And he's finally getting, like he's getting to talk to her. And so she talks naughty to him and runs him through a couple.
I remember that.
And he's
call.
like, he kept, and I don't want anybody to be offended by this, because all he keeps saying is, God damn, oh God damn, oh gee, God damn, as he's getting his, as he's partying on himself, and she's talking to him, and he's like, and then he goes back and said, this morning I saw you take Lexington Steel on for an hour and 15, God damn, like he'd already masturbated to her 2 times earlier that day, and he was telling her, giving her a play-by-play blow as to. Like he'd already gotten 2 parties before he called, and then I think he got a party or 2 with her on the phone.
I believe you got 2 of them.
Can you?
Yeah.
Anyway, Lummy's been pulling some really obscure, naughty, crazy stuff like that. Him and Rhett, and putting at least 2 or 3 of those available up on our in our podcasting world, and they're doing well, Lummy. And we're going to continue that. We're not offering that stuff. You can't find that stuff any other place except in our archives deal, Lummy. And that's a whole big work in itself, is it not?
It is.
So, Lummy, if you could find that for me,
okay,
and get it up. But you are, what do you put, 2 or 3 of those up a week?
Yeah.
I don't even have to check your work, Lummy, do I? Do I have to go back and check? Like, I don't have to go back and check that Anna has the podcast up every day at noon. Like, I will go and look occasionally.
Yeah.
But
do you get a notification when it goes up?
Yes, I do. And so I don't I don't have to worry about it.
No.
Nice.
So I'll try to find this one.
So what I'm saying, Lummy, I don't want to. I have to continue to go back check your work. I want you to always promise that you're going to put 2 or 3 of those up a week. Okay, we got enough of them.
Of course,
they can be as like as short as like 5 to 7 minutes, as long as they're over 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember that call. I'm going to look for it.
Yeah, and those are little gems that you can find in the Bubba Army world that really only a true historian like Joe the Supermark would know. I was thinking about that. So anyway, today's after show is Facebook and YouTube. Of course, BubbaArmyRadio.com. Tune in and all those places audibly, but visually you'll be able to watch today's after show on YouTube and or Facebook. If you go to our YouTube channel, please make sure that you subscribe and get a notification. We don't remind you of that nearly enough, and we're almost at 92,000, Lummy. Like I've been trying not to bug people because I know I bugged them really, really a lot about getting to 90. They're like, Jesus, God, Bubba, shut up.
Shut the hell up.
But here's what's so frustrating, Anna. There are so many people that listen to the show right now. They love the show. They love your little raisins. They love Lummy's slowness.
God
they love
bless
my whatever. They hate me. But anyway, they love the program. But you know what? There's probably a large percentage of those people that are not following us or subscribed on our YouTube channel. And you just truly can't enjoy the show unless you can visually see some stuff that we do over there, like some behind-the-scenes stuff. Like if you really like the show, like let me, I grew up a big Brett Favre fan. If Brett Favre had a YouTube, like some kind of thing I could go watch of him mowing the lawn or doing, Brett, something other than watching him on do his job, some behind-the-scenes kind of deal.
Yeah.
I'd certainly, and hold on, and it was free? Hell, I'd be the biggest Brett Favre mark ever. So go to our YouTube channel. Listen, Lummy, after we get at over 100,000, I'll really stop, dinging them so bad. It's just, Lummy, like Anna, this is like almost finally, like us getting to 100,000 is like almost the conquest of, losing your virginity.
We want that trophy.
Yeah, I mean, like it's really a big buildup. It's taken very long, it's a very long process when you start with, subscriber 1, and it's a very long
build up to 100,000 people.
Yeah. And let me, and then you think about what's that? You're like, that's like, almost a stadium and 3/4 worth of people at Ray J. Just think about 100,000 people. And I think we're approaching like 300 million views on all of our. You're supposed to give me the view stats on Twitter and things like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how way to get in the backside of Twitter to see how many numbers without going to each post.
Okay, whatever. I don't want you to go to each post, please.
Yeah, that was
see what you can do.
No problem.
Because I want to be able to have like a total view. Hey, listen, between Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, locals, podcast, every form that we're offered, how many views do we have, or sessions, or impressions, or something like that, and give that number to somebody. Be like, chew on. Go ahead and take a big drag off that there, buddy. Lummy, do you have a Bubba 199 roster? Has it changed any?
No, it hasn't changed. Is
it going to be a sausage fest again? Is Wizzy coming?
I still have not got confirmation.
I know she's the busiest bitch known. But she's in chat. I don't think she. What?
It's work. It's getting off from work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we need her.
We have Maria Guatemala.
Okay. At least we got her.
Not a fan.
Okay. Okay.
Big E's wife, Big Buck's wife.
Okay, so we got some female presence.
Hello.
Okay. Anna, you're
hello.
You're a lock-in. Like, we don't even have to discuss. You have to be here.
Well, you were talking about women being here.
I know.
Some eye candy.
It is
for the fellas.
It's assumed you're the head bitch here. Jesus, you got a permanent microphone position. No, you don't have to. Like, you're the head bitch.
The fans know you're going to be here. They want to see the other females.
We're talking about the other add-ons. You're standard. Your standard equipment. Okay, stop.
Thank you.
All right, let me. So nothing's really changed.
No, nothing has changed.
Well, let's get Wizzy up in here, if we can.
Yeah, I'll keep working on her.
And let's get Creatine Travis to get OFF. I know she popped out a baby 4 months ago, but she looks, my Lord, I don't even think she looks like she had a baby.
No, she doesn't.
No. And that ass
She's a freak of nature.
And that ass didn't prove. Usually pregnancies don't affect women's. If you have a nice ass going into a pregnancy, usually a pregnancy doesn't screw with your ass. I don't think.
No.
So, Lummy, we were talking about, the packages deal, and that we were afraid that somebody within the chat world, mostly Joe the Supermark, because he's the biggest Anamark ever.
And God bless him.
No, for real. I think if out of all the fans, Lummy,
Joe
the Supermark is the biggest Anna fan. Like that's your biggest fan.
Joe.
Yes. Oh,
appreciate you.
And a good guy to have on your side, but because he knows everything. Joe, don't tell her packages. Damn it, Joe, as you lay there in your hospital bill getting free, disability money, put your 3 fingers up right now and swear to me, I, Joe the Supermark, will now not tell Anna what the meaning of packages is. I owe that. Even though she's your favorite, you're loyal to me. I'm your God.
That's right, Joe. Don't do it.
And so, Lummy, we got a whole bunch of new merchandise coming out, and I was going to maybe see if, it would only be probably just me and you that could come up with questions that Joe may not know. I don't know that any fan, I don't think we can I don't think we can ask Big Red. I don't think we can ask Travis. I don't think we can ask really anybody that would know, that could come up with a question that could stump Joe.
I think I have one.
You do?
I think so.
Now, remember, it had to have been discussed on the show.
Oh, it was. It was a segment on the show.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Are you texting it to me, or what are you doing to it?
I can text it. I wasn't sure if you wanted to.
So I'm thinking about coming up with Joe the Supermark trivia. And Lummy, with all this new stuff we got coming in, we got tactical bags that just got here. We got the air fresheners. We got blankets and beach. We got a bunch of stuff coming. And Joe's on a fixed government income with the modern day disability shakedown, Lummy. Which, listen, Joe, Lummy, I wish I could run that scam, don't you?
Of course.
Yeah. lay in a hospital bed all day and just, get free money.
Listen to my favorite show.
And Joe, if you think we're trying to be mean-spirited about your condition, we're just ribbing you, buddy.
He has a pretty good sense of humor.
We know you're sick, and I love the hell out of you, my friend. So just roll it. We're working here, buddy. I know that you're really not I know you're really sick, and I know you're not shaking anybody down. And I know you didn't get off on a murder charge that you should have, that you're maybe flim-flammed in insurance high side on the deal. We know. It's just jokes. It's jokes.
It's jokes. It's all jokes. It's show business.
It's getting heat with you, buddy.
Just jokes,
we're just working. Yeah, we're just working.
We're just working. What?
I'm working.
Oh. That would get, I don't even know that.
I mean, I know that one obviously from listening the whole time, but that is a good one. And it's a red letter day. Only time it's ever happened.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it was in the studio.
No.
Well, I think we have to talk about that one. Anyway, we might come up with Joe the Supermarket trivia. We might not. It matters how hurting for entertainment we are. So Joe, don't take what me. I wasn't trying to be mean-spirited or anything, making fun of your condition. I know that you're really sick, and we love you, and we just are asking you politely not to let Anna in on the Pack Ridges deal, my friend, because your loyalty is to me. Okay, thanks. And we're thinking about coming up with a Joe the Supermarket trivia contest. Okay, Lummy?
Oh yes, I can't wait.
Perfect. So Anna,
what
you mentioned during the hot mic a little bit, just a lot of times you have like these little outbursts.
Yeah.
And
sometimes I forget that I'm talking to an audience.
Yeah, sometimes you forget there's nearly 2,000. There's 2,000 people visually that can, just
see these reasons.
And then, let me I think we have at any one time 4,000 or 5,000 people hooked on to TuneIn, and I think at any one time we have like 8,000 or 9,000 on BubbaArmyRadio.com.
That's right.
And then hard telling, how many, cool ass people listen to us terrestrially, like Florida Man Radio 103.1, Fort Walton Beach, Yippee-O. And then we know Bruce Midori, he takes this show and then repurpose it in the afternoon. Like, so like you could be listening to us like literally at 5:30 in the afternoon right now, driving home from Tampa on AM 820. But really, this is our morning show that was done earlier today. Oh, this is a recording. So Ani, during there's hundreds of thousands of people potentially that could be listening to the hot mic situation.
Yeah.
And you blurt out like you think you're going through menopause.
Well, it was just so hot. My butt was getting really sweaty, and I felt like I was overheating.
And now you know that I keep a fairly consistent. I have a little routine here where I really it's the same every day as far as when I get here, I bump it down 2.
Yeah.
And then when you guys get here down about 6:05, I'll either, based on how it feels, bump it up 1 or go down 1.
I understand.
And I was right within our, where we're always at.
I know.
And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, you have a hot flash.
Yes. And then the top part of my body is cool. Like I feel fine, but my butt just kept sweating.
So
do you ever feel that where part of your body's hot and part of your body's cold and you don't know what to do?
Well, especially when your butt, see, you girls don't know
I got a huge dump.
No. You guys don't. You girls don't know this, but us men's know. That's called swamp ass.
Swamp ass.
Yes, I know.
And so you got instant swamp ass?
Well, I couldn't stop sweating. And
so like right now, this very minute, do you have swamp ass right now?
No, it's drying off.
Swamp ass just doesn't go away. Once you had swamp ass.
Well, it's not so swampy that it's, mucky. It's just, it was a little moist.
You got some cheese on your ass?
I don't think it's cheese. I just think I was getting just hot. The bottom of my legs were sweating. A lot of times, and ladies know this, if you go out and you're wearing like a dress or something, and you're sitting on like a vinyl booth, like you go and you sit on a booth and you start sweating.
Your ass does.
You just start sweating. So what you need to do is you take a cloth napkin and put it underneath of you, and that alleviates the problem.
So you sit on a napkin?
Not like a paper napkin. It has to be a cloth.
Like a linen napkin.
Correct.
Like if you're at a fancy place, you'd lay the napkin down and sit on it?
Oh, yes.
What if the waiter came and tried to sniff it when you were done?
That's fine. I don't care. At least I don't have swamp ass.
Hey, let me see the woman in section B6?
Oh, yeah?
All right, well, guess what? As soon as she gets done, I want you to run over there and grab that napkin because I'm going to sniff the hell out of that She has no. She don't think she laid the nap. She's sitting on the napkin, so she's got snail trails all over there.
Oh, you like that?
Well,
I'll grab it for you.
No, I'd probably do a wave off because it was so tuna-like. Like, no.
What the hell?
I thought it was going to be sweet and musty, not tuna. Not sponsored by,
Sunkissed.
Nothing is worse. And listen, I'm not trying to get I'm not trying to get us off, I'm not trying to get us off our beaten path, even though we really have no path ever. But nothing's worth it. See, Anna, you don't understand this.
Actually, I do.
Nothing's worse than you're with a girl and you're making out with her and all of
Then
us.
she put you in a triangle and you smell her pee and you're like, gross, it's disgusting.
No.
And then you're caught in it, you're choking, you're dying, and then she pulls an arm bar
bitch
on
is
you.
putting me in a triangle, so I got to smell her pee, and then she's gonna arm bar me. That is not gonna happen. Period.
And it's no gi, so it's really smelly.
No, here's what happens. Is when us guys are interested in going down there to mess around, we always give you guys, and you guys, we're so good at it, we give you a flyby.
Yep.
So we'll make out with you a little bit, keep you distracted, and then we'll just kind of like put our hand down there as if we were just,
kind of feel of it.
trying to, get you excited and stimulated.
And then you sniff your finger.
And then no, you just don't go directly sniffing your fingers. You just kind of like, you just kind of like, just kind of, how you do the
Yep.
You just somehow organically kind of get your hand up.
I get it.
And then you can.
It's not that hard.
And then you can kind of get a gauge as to what you're dealing with. And there's been a couple times, man, where I've had to call it off.
Kind of audible.
Yeah, I mean, just
Did you tell her just give you oral?
Well, let me.
Yes.
We're trying to be a little more refined than just breaking out those words.
Oh, I thought it was clinical.
Oh, you're just trying to get.
I mean, I just was going.
I
off
don't think it was
Dr.
the
Dan said,
term.
oh.
I think it was more just like the manner in which you're handling the situation.
Well, I am not a doctor, so I'm very sorry.
What the hell?
Right. So yes, Lummy. A lot of times when you're calling yourself off intercourse, or potentially you performing oral on her, cunnilingus is the official.
Oh, okay.
That's the official medical term.
Cunnilingus. What a disgusting word.
And so yes, and so you were maybe thinking about that or an intercourse, Willie, but you're like, man, if it smells that bad, I don't want that on my ween. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you got stinky ween, right?
Yep, exactly.
Got tuna sausage.
And you wash your ween, even though none of us are aerobic enough to be able to go down and smell our weens. We a lot of times our guy will shuffle our weens. We'll take, we'll do a little shuffle on it and then we'll smell it. So when you shuffle your ween, even after you've washed it, if you've been with a girl sponsored by Sun, a lot of times you'll still have that residue stench on the ween.
May take a couple. Yeah, may take a couple of washes.
Yeah, that or some industrial strength stuff like
floor cleaner.
Yeah. Like some spick and span, or some
just bleach, good old Clorox,
Phantasmio, whatever the Hispanic.
What the hell's Phantasmio?
I don't know what the
purple stuff.
Yes, Mexicans.
Yeah,
love.
But they like
Mexicans love this purple cleaner called like Fantastico or something like that.
Oh, nice.
Like every Mexican I know cleans their house with it, and it's good smelling, but it's real cheap stuff. And it's what all Mexicans use. For real. They always have a big old bottle of it. So Lummy, I've even been known to spray Phantasmio.
Oh, nice.
On my penis.
Directly on it.
Fabulosa. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Fabulosa. My warehouse guys used to get it.
Fabulosa. Anna, have you ever been part of a wave off? I mean, have you ever been part of a wave off?
Like someone done it to me?
Yeah, like you making out with a guy and you think maybe something's going to happen, and then the next thing you know, he just like nothing happens.
Oh no! Oh, like that?
Yeah.
No.
Like, okay.
No.
Right.
No. I don't know if a guy's like done the thing where he like sniffs his finger ever so
and then,
inconspicuously, but
and then calls himself off.
No, I've never had that.
Right.
Thank God.
Sure.
But yeah.
Now. As a woman, and so I'm speaking medically, okay?
Yeah.
As a woman, like, us guys know, like, Lummy, like, if we've been out working all day, we know our wieners are going to smell.
Oh, yeah.
Right. And, like, when I get off the grater and everything, I know my wiener smells. My whole ass smells. I got swamp ass. I mean, it's yuck. I need to take a shower.
Yeah.
Like, do you ever, like, self-regulate yourself, or you're like, I know I stink. I know.
Of course, I would never like go to the gym and be like, "Hey, blood, wanna?" Oh. No, it's like go shower, show some respect for your partner and yourself.
Yeah.
And then you go have some fun.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're talking about menopause.
Yeah, maybe I'm going through it or something.
Anna, you know menopause. You're 10 years from menopause.
Probably not. Who knows?
What are you, 36?
Almost 36 and a half.
All right. So you're 36.
Right. Okay. You don't do half birthdays?
No, Anna, I'm not that narcissistic that I have to recognize my birthday yet again.
Half a year in.
I'm about an insecure bitch.
I used to do that when I was like a kid.
I like to
Can I get a present on my half birthday?
Jesus, what a...
My parents told me no. God.
Of course they did. It was a they
like,
said no.
Are you out of your mind?
Because of one thing, they said no, and because of one thing you asked.
Well, I didn't get Christmas, so I was really trying to get another thing on my tab.
You're
you know
all
what I
about
mean?
getting things.
What are you talking about? So are you.
No,
Everyone is.
No, I could care less. I can live.
When you were a kid, you didn't want presents?
Send me a Sprint car T-shirt from the Knoxville Nationals, bitch, and I'm happy as hell.
There you go.
Used
that's all I wanted.
Used to be, airplanes and nights at the Dollhouse. Let me now. If Kevin Page sends me a Knoxville Nationals 2023 shirt, won by the Kyle Larson, I'm happy as hell.
It's just as good.
And our fine friends from Cape Coral sending me about to get mines.
Thank you.
Bitch, about to get mines. Love you guys. Thank you. Anna, you're still 10 years from menopause. Women don't even like early menopause
It
is
happens to people.
No.
Yes, it does.
I think early menopause is like 45.
I think it's like 42 is like early.
Hey Alexa, when do most women go through menopause?
From Who.int. Most women experience menopause between the ages of 45 and 55 years as a natural part of biology.
Bingo!
Bitch,
I just owned you.
Maybe I'm an outlier.
No, Anna, everything
Maybe
in your...
I'm a weirdo. Maybe I'm going to go through menopause, this year or next. Who knows?
You're not.
I was having a hot flash.
You're being a hypochondriac.
I did eat last night after, so I don't
You're being a hypochondriac. You're such a hypochondriac. You're not going through menopause, and we're not going to let you be able to use that excuse as to why you're acting weird. You're just weird.
Oh, but I sent you like a little chart. The stages of menopause.
Menopause seems like a bad time.
Here we go. This is the stages of menopause, Anna. Hold on here. Let me see if I can get this over here. Boom. Boom. All right. So, Lummy, how do I make this little?
Wow, that's huge.
It's huge. Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, you're understanding.
Okay, there we go. So, between 0 and 35, it's called premenopause, normal productive life. And then at about 40, you start getting your last regular period. Anna, you're still
35 and 45.
No, Anna.
I'm right in that wheelhouse.
It says last regular period at 40.
Yep.
Okay?
Right in the middle.
Then between 45 and 50, you got premenopause. So you're still 10 years from even, like right here. Irregular periods, night sweats, weight gain, hot flashes, loss of libido. You know what, though? You're right there on that 36, though. You know what?
I told you.
Yep. You're premenopause.
Yep. Well, I think everyone is premenopause.
No, but I mean, you're starting you're starting to get symptoms of premenopause. Wow.
I think it's perimenopause. Do you see how above premenopause it says normal productive life?
Yeah.
Or reproductive, it should say.
So you're saying basically women can only have a normal productive life until 36?
Well, I think it means reproductive life. Like when you're really fertile.
Yeah, and you're also your head on straight. You're getting laid a lot. You want to have sex, and then between 35 and 50, most women probably are having kids, and they don't want to have sex as much. They don't want to give road oral. They don't want to play the popcorn game. They don't want to play boogler. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Lummy?
Oh yeah.
And you're right there at the start of that of where things start winding down sexually for you. Like sex isn't going to mean as much. You're going to gain some weight. You're already having hot flashes.
Yep.
Loss of libido, which means you don't want to blast as much as you do.
Oh, is that what that means?
Night sweats, irregular periods. I mean, yeah, that's, you know what, Anna? You're right. As much as I was trying, as I was trying to talk you out of it, you're in it, sister girl.
I know.
You are in it.
I know.
Premenopause. Here we come.
Well, it's perimenopause, baby.
So, whatever.
You're in it.
You're in it, bitch. We're not.
Mission accomplished. Another segment filled. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
It's probably my hot coffee, honestly. All right. I gotta make urine. Too. He's just gonna grab something off the printer.
Yeah, everybody.
What's up, everybody?
Where's my YouTubers at? We're down on YouTube, Lummy, Anna, and it's all your fucking fault.
Why?
I don't know what.
It smells good. It smells like eggs.
What does?
Or bacon or something. But
Right now?
Can you smell it?
No.
I like it.
But I'm looking for a snack.
He's hunting for a snack. Well, those guys that came on Friday just cleaned you out.
God dang, they did. They cleaned out all of our snacks.
Yeah, no more
Jesus, they
snacks.
ravaged. They
No
ravaged
more
through our
snacks.
shit like no other place. Like they don't have a writer, and no, like they don't get.
They were like starving. They were like, "Do you have any food?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, are you guys okay?" They're like, "We need water."
Yeah, well, I mean,
we
head
need food."
PE, they cleaned us out of
Oh, I know.
of
I
supplies.
had to call.
I think I guess it was one or two guys.
They
It was like a whole case of water and then like 4 bags of snacks.
Did they take a whole case of water?
Pretty much.
I don't think that. Macho Man was monitoring them.
Well,
I think Anna's a little sarcastic on that, but the one guy was drinking fucking waters and Miller Lights. The drummer. Good morning, Cooker Ticker.
I'm gonna talk about Franco.
Okay.
And then set up and tease that Oliver Anthony thing.
I printed. You want the lyrics?
Yeah, I got him.
Oh, okay.
Let me now on that Amazon thing. Do we have our wish list on there or no?
No, that doesn't do the wish list. I mean, we could. It's just things that we use.
Can we do a wish list on there or no?
Yeah, we could put things that we want on there and put it as our wish list.
All right. I need to check.
I just need a list of things we want to put on there.
But again, I should be able to get into the back end of that using my information.
Yes.
Are you sure?
When I talked to Merch Crick, she said that is all linked to the main account.
Let me see here. What is it? Amazon. Dot the Bubba Army dot com. Boom. Sign in. Saying my password is incorrect. Mommy? So if you can just give me the password for that. Or does Erica know it?
Erica should know it, because mine is saved. Once I got it from Merch Crick, I saved it in my computer and it's never changed.
All right, I'll go through this with her. Okay?
Okay.
I can go see Scott. Just give me real fast.
You say Scott?
Come here.
Yeah.
Come on. Baby, come here. Only got a minute to love on
She
each
likes
other.
Big Papa, and Big Papa likes her.
She just comes and just lays down. She makes it so hard to grab. She's just so submissive. You ask her, she's a baby. Look at.
Submissive.
And Anna's so jealous because you like me the bestest.
Oh, she does.
Does she give me more kisses or you?
Me.
Who do you like better, me or Anna? Me. You, Pran Pran. You, Pran Pran. Oh my God! I only got a minute with you, Pran Pran. I gotta get my pig kisses in.
She always smells so good too when I get her back from Bubba.
She gets my brace philosophy all over her.
Like I just
All the remnants.
So, hey, when I go see Bella, but hold on, after I've held
See,
her
I'm
for a
cold.
while, and I go see Bella, Bella
Smells her.
She fucking kind of gets mad.
Well, yeah, because you've been cheating on her.
She says, "No, I don't want to go, Papa." Come here.
All right, now.
Yeah, Bella gets mad as fuck, like a little jealous girlfriend. Mad as shit.
I got it. Okay. Oh yeah.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today, Lummy, we have the FJ Outlaw.
Yes.
I think he's a local guy.
Yes, he is.
And first of all, he's not like a jelly roll or anybody that's on that level, and he admits to that. But he's got an interesting story, and it's somewhat Bubba sounding ish. Is the fact that he's been officially blackballed from the music industry for the most part, kind of like me and regular radio. You know, like there's no reason I shouldn't be on a major radio station like 98 Rock in Tampa. If any major male skewing radio station really wanted to be number one, the greatest franchise ever to be in this city is available, and I've black, and it's not your fault. It's mine. It's mine. I've done it to myself. It's not your fault. You're not stupid for not hiring me. You're right. But if somebody had some Randy Michaels type balls, and you've brought in me. But see, that's the other thing. People have such a misconception as to what the show is nowadays. Like today's show is not the show that most programmers or general managers or even group owners are familiar with locally. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, no doubt. I mean, you've had to change for a multitude of reasons, but namely just the times.
So if you take 2016 as my last fiscal year that I was on an FM radio station in Tampa.
Yeah.
That lineup, that mentality, the way I do a show, the characters involved, the topics that I speak of, the people I engage, just my overall delivery and demeanor has changed tremendous. Just my mindset. And, I don't have to be part of a radio war. I haven't had a lawsuit, in 6-7 years. You don't got to worry about me, man. You take me to your station appearance. You know what you're going to do? You're going to have 1,000 people show up trying to see me because Tampa hasn't. Just think about this, Lemmy. It's been since 2016 that Tampa, that we were on an FM, so to speak.
Yeah.
And so if we were to come back to it, do you know how big of an absolute shock wave and how big of an audience we would get? Like, we've been gone since 16. Now we're back. And Anna, there's nothing that we do now that's a problem. Like, there's nothing that we do.
So.
There's nothing. I mean, we politically, sway a little right. But we have, the show is so good. The show is so good that it disappoints me so much to know that nobody was willing to take a chance on us based on my reputation and based on the sound of the show and how it used to be. And the things we used to get into.
That's out of our control.
I know.
You know, so it's one of those things you go, well, it sucks, but it is what it is.
No, I'm not harping on it.
I like being in the digital space more, actually. I'd rather have, less people locally listening and have more freedom than vice versa.
And have more people globally.
Yes.
Like, you're right. We probably don't have as many in Tampa. But you know what? You guys don't have anybody from Canada calling you now either, do you? No.
Right. We have a much more authentic show than we would be able to have if we were, controlled by a larger corporation.
I'll never be controlled by that. See, that's why I'm not going to.
So that's the trade-off.
But even when Bubba was on the FM, he wasn't controlled. He'd still go an hour and a half.
Yeah, there's no rules
for me. I understand that, but a lot of things, I'm talking about more of the content of the show.
Yeah.
Had to change.
Right.
Because you get canceled a lot easier these days.
And it has.
Yeah.
I don't even think we're cancelable.
Well, don't say that, but.
Lummy, I know I love Jared to death, talking about Head PE, Head PE lead singer. I know he went to his gig on Saturday, and I'm a huge, I always support Jared when they're coming this way. The performance was amazing. It was it was cool to fire the stage back up, to know that we can do that. So that was kind of cool. I think Macho Man, did you learn how to do it, or the next time we do that again, we'll bring in the sound guy again, or did you learn?
I don't think he's at the mic.
I'm telling you what I'm learning right now is I'm learning to wire stuff up, out, back between rats' nests. Yeah, dig it. My left side's littler.
Yeah, I think he's wiring something up.
So, anyway, so we have Head PE come in here, and they do just a wonderful job.
It was super fun.
I love the guys. It was a great vibe. Anyway, we got FJ Outlaw, and he's like this rapper kind of dude, kind of like a Jelly Roll kind of guy, but he's local. But he's got kind of a kabuki-ass story behind him. That's where I was going originally. So I'll have him in today at 9:30, and then we'll do a little something on the after show, which is on Facebook and YouTube predominantly today. And we'll start that. You know what? We'll start that a little bit earlier.
Okay.
At 10:15, we'll start it.
Perfect.
So, Anna, we're going to start the after show a little bit earlier today when we have a guest.
I'm always a fan of that.
And so Lummy, Head PE comes in here. They do a great job. They roll in here about 7 o'clock. They start, and during the show, Dan was here. It was a Friday. And during the show, we know that they're going to be loading in from the side of the stage. We know that.
Yes.
And we know there's going to be people coming and going because they got a full sound setup to set up. So we do the show, and with some distractions and stuff, and it's all good. I have no problems. And then it's cool to watch them sound check. But man, those guys ravage through our supplies. Like, we keep some snacks and some waters and some beers. We keep some things around here a little bit. We try to keep. We usually have enough snacks for us to last a week or two. Just various snacks, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Granted, we were pretty low last week.
We were low. I'm going to have to get with Merch Quick Lummy and order some snacks.
Oh, sweet.
That, or I'm going to get on the Bubba Army Amazon thing and maybe put some snacks on our wish list or something like that. Cause
people will send that.
People will take care of us.
Yeah.
Absolutely, they will. They love us.
God bless you guys.
Again,
we're
only the Kool-Aid away from being Jim Jones.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Scout and Big Hope usually send in some stuff.
They do.
Thank you so much.
Anyway, Lum, I've never seen a band. It's like, usually these bands have writers. And when they go to these venues, they have to have a case of Diet Coke and like a 12-pack of Miller Lite and like some various snacks. They'll have that, and then the venue has it for them. That's part of their rider.
Yeah.
I don't know if these guys are getting a rider or anything because they came in. They literally came in, and the first thing they said is like, "We're hungry. We need coffee. We need food. We need this and that." And I'm like, so we gave them what we had. We said, here's the snacks, what we got. They took a case of water. They probably drank a 12-pack of beer. I mean, they just ravaged through us. And the one dude was wanting to know if he could take a shower.
Oh, really?
The drummer's like, "You got a shower in here?" And I go, "Yeah." So I showed him my shower, Lummy, in my personal bathroom.
Oh, nice.
I don't know that he used it.
I don't think he did.
Yeah.
So anyway,
he also
Lummy,
had an interesting breakfast routine.
What was that?
Vodka.
Oh yeah, they were all drinking.
Well,
Jared was the only one that didn't seem to be doing that.
He went back to the bus.
Yeah, I saw a couple beers floating around, which was fine. But the one guy was like, "Hey, can I?" Which is fine. Like, take whatever you need. But I don't know. I just felt like he was.
Well,
maybe
I think you saying take whatever you need
level.
might have. I think they heard that and was like, oh.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to need vodka at 8 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we were just trying to be hospitable.
Of course.
But they came in like a goddamn wrecking ball.
Yeah.
My Lord.
Which I don't mind. Like, take what you need. But I was just a little shocked because usually people are like, "Oh, can I have a water?" Which they obviously requested.
And can I have some
or
chips?
some snacks? Yeah, but
not can I have a case of chips, a case of water, and a case of Miller to go?
Yeah. And God bless him. He was super nice, but he was a little, he was tweaking out a little bit.
I think there were a couple of them were tweaked.
I kept looking at like Lumpy and Red of like, what's going on?
The one dude kept looking at me, the real tweak dude, and he kept saying, "Man, I just want to let you know we're so thankful for being here." I go, first time I was like, "Yeah, man, it's cool, man. I'm glad you guys are here. Me and Jared go way back." And then I see him like literally 18 seconds later, and he goes, "Hey, dude, I just want to let you know, man, it's super cool for letting us be here." And I go, "Yeah, we can't wait for things to get started here." I see him like a minute later. He's like, "Hey, dude, have I told you, man? This place is cool." I'm like,
yeah, that was the drummer. I think he had. I think that was his fourth vodka shot.
I don't know, man, but it wasn't. This wasn't the drummer. This was like one of the handler dudes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they instantaneously sleep.
Oh,
and I think they really got a lot of merch too. I mean, poor little merch crick.
They were wearing it at the show.
Oh, were they really?
Yeah, they were.
Did you get any pictures of it? No.
I believe Rhett did. They were wearing it before, so we'll send them the matcha to put up behind.
So anyway, Head PE last Friday. That's available on go to our YouTube channel. You'll be able to see their performance as they it was the world debut of Detox, their single. And now, Lummy, so the guy we got coming in today, the FJ Outlaw guy.
Yes.
He can't even sing. Lummy, I've been doing radio a long time, and I've had a lot of artists, and I've never had this particular paradigm, and that is I'm in here to promote my new single, but legally I cannot sing my new single because it's in litigation right now.
Well, his new single, it takes a lot more like stuff for him to set up. His old stuff, it would have been a lot easier, but he's it's with his old record company that so they're in a big fight. And
okay, well, that's part of that's going to be part of the story, right?
Yeah, even with the single with Jelly Roll, he can't play because he has done music with other artists.
Oh,
that he's not allowed to.
Well, why can't he play that? Well, why can't we play it as a show? Like, screw you, FJ Outlaw. I'm playing it.
It's really nowhere to be found online because Jelly Roll's got it scrubbed off.
Okay, well, let's.
I know.
Can we get into all that, man?
Of course.
We're gonna have this fella in. His name's the FJ Outlaw. About 9:30, 9:40. We'll take him to the top of the hour, and then we'll start the Facebook, YouTube show with him at 10:15. I don't know how much of his stuff is we're going to be able to. We're just going to we're going to do an interview, find out. I guess there's a big whodunit. It's salacious. It's crazy. He's a pretty big dude too, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
If he gets crazy with me, Lamio, you hope you're going to defend me.
Of course, the Macho Man will come through the glass.
I got my gun up here.
Oh, he won't mess with you then.
I will shoot.
Oh, we know.
I've never shot anybody.
Oh. Well,
why did you? I mean, airsofts don't count.
Right.
BB guns don't count.
Right.
No. I mean, could you take a BB gun to the back? You think?
Yeah, you've done it once before.
I did.
Yeah, back in the day.
I shot you in the back with a BB gun.
Yeah, after you shot Spice in the butt.
Where'd I shoot you?
In the back.
Did it stick?
Yes. It was when I was answering phone calls.
Who dug it out?
Big Dick.
What'd they use? Like anything?
Tweezers?
I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Bubba. I deserve it.
Remember when you sent him to the hospital because of the chip?
No, that was my fault.
I don't think so.
No, can we really talk about this openly and honestly? Like Lummy.
Are you ready for honesty?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready for honesty.
All right. Can you handle the truth?
And does Ashley hold me responsible for that stunt that sent you to the hospital?
No, it's my fault.
No, I know what you've been conditioned to say.
No, it was my choice to do it.
Was it?
Yeah, and I thought I could smart it, and it got stuck in my throat, and then I drank too much milk. It was my fault.
No, like I feel bad. Like I'm the one that brought. Well, you know who got the most heat on the deal was Tara's husband.
Yep.
Because we were at a family function. He's like, hey, you should have, and he specifically said, Lummy, and my sister adores you. And so she Oh yeah, and you got hurt and you're in the hospital, and not only that, but you're probably my sister's favorite.
Yeah, she was texting me how much trouble he was getting
My
in.
sister, honest to God, I'm not trying to be disruptive or disrespectful to Ashley or to Tarek, but if Tara never was with Tarek and you were never with Ashley, I could see you and Tara dating.
Oh, of course.
No, for real.
Yeah, we get along. She's a great person.
You can.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if you were my brother-in-law? Oh,
that would be
God.
the best.
Oh my God, that would be kind of cool, don't you think,
Yeah.
Lummy? For real.
Oh yeah.
Then I got to fire you, and then my sister hates me. I already fired her.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Well, Tom Bean did too. So I mean.
Yeah.
it's
So
all
whatever.
good.
So anyway, Lummy, I just don't want you. I don't want your family or your wife or anybody to blame the chip deal because you were in the hospital. It cost a bunch of money.
Yeah, no, it was my fault. I tried to, like I said, I tried to swallow the chip too quick and it got stuck. And then I thought I was going to do the gallon challenge on the milk. It wasn't the smartest idea.
I'm sorry. I don't know if I've ever been able to tell you that I'm sorry, but I'm sorry for that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, but I don't blame you. I blame myself.
Let me. Is Red? Are you over there?
Yeah, he is.
All right.
Yes, I was in the macho chair. Sorry.
Do you want to stay in? I can put you over the macho chair.
Yeah, I'll go back.
All right. So, Lummy, Major League Baseball now, Major League Baseball, not the Rays, but Major League Baseball now has put Franco on the administrative leave list, which means I think he's still getting paid.
He is.
But
nice.
This is usually the first step of a disaster.
They've taken
Not a lot of people get put on the administrative leave list, and it doesn't usually work out pretty good for the guy.
No, when the Rays have taken down the banners inside the stadium, all the wraps.
They took his picture down, his jersey out from the store at Tropicana as of yesterday.
He still has a locker, but
Can I still get a jersey? I'll wear one.
No.
You might be able to get one at Bell's or the discount place.
Now,
It's like $8.
Is it looking? I know that the Major League Baseball is in the Dominican Republic. What we're speaking about is there's this guy. He's arguably one of the best players in baseball. One of the best young below 25-year-old guys in baseball. He just signed a he's in the second year of his $185 million deal. He's the face of the franchise. They've been nurturing this guy along since he was 15 or 16 in the Dominican Republic. They found him early, probably playing in the backfields at some mud lot, and they've brought him through a system. He was only in the minor leagues 1 year, 2 years.
Well, I mean, technically, because he was 16 when they signed him, so he came up 18. Yeah, about a year and a half.
So
yeah.
He's the biggest star in the Tampa Bay Rays.
He was
Major
the
League
face
Baseball.
of the franchise.
Major League Baseball.
Yeah, he was the face of it.
And this is very much a Tampa specific story, but it kind of is not in the fact that it's Major League Baseball, and this is the player that's in the most trouble within that league right now, and this is catastrophic trouble like this. The way it's feeling, guys, and help me out here, but the way it's feeling is that this guy might go to prison. I mean, like it's got from the stories that I'm getting from the early investigations that are coming out of the Dominican Republic is like they don't even have a Romeo and Juliet.
No,
they have like a 18 is 18 law. So what are you guys hearing?
Yeah, if he would be going to prison in the Dominican, which is not friendly prisons down there.
And how long is he facing?
Down in the Dominican, they said anywhere from 5 to 30 years.
Well, I mean, Rhett, are you hearing anything different?
No, it's pretty much the same. He's done.
Even if it's 5 years, the MLB may never let him to play again.
Right.
So even if it's a year, like the allegations.
I mean, and what a disastrous hit to the Rays. I mean, that just you just. And again, if the guy did what they say he did, I'm not saying that he gets a pass because he's a Ray. No, nobody should get a pass. Everybody should be equal law for everybody. But man, what an idiot!
No kidding.
Now, but here's the deal. Now, is there any wiggle room where he was just taking pictures with these girls? I did read a story where in the Dominican Republic, there is still kind of the thing where if a guy's got enough money, did you see that where if he pays off, the family, it's more of a family matter, and then the family goes to the court and says we don't want to press any more charges, and they don't press any more charges.
I feel like that's probably what will end up happening here.
So
like the MLB stuff, I don't think he'll come back for a minute, but I do think in the meantime he'll solve a lot of these problems by, settling in other ways,
which he could have done technically.
Yeah,
before
but
it
he
got
didn't
out.
know. But he didn't. I mean, as soon as you give that first bitch $300,000 in a Range Rover, then you got these copycats. They're going to come
give
on
all
you.
those bitches $300,000.
So you don't know. So you got to say no to the first one, not thinking the no to the first one, is going to go and start this avalanche, unless indeed he did do some of this. But so let's say that he did do some of this, and he goes to the family and he makes them whole, the 4 or 5 or however many cases there are, and they all drop the charges. Does that change? Does he get a play with Major League Baseball, or is it still a crime within Major League Baseball?
I think he'd still go through a suspension period.
Yeah, because they have the MLB, I believe it's this year, has a new rule. If you're involved in any sexual allegations, domestic violence.
The one guy from the Dodgers, I think, one time got like a 329-game suspension reduced down to 192 games, which is a year and a half.
But no one has signed him, and he still plays in Japan. It's Trevor Bauer.
Right.
And he says he didn't do anything either.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess it's probably too early to tell on this, but it's by early indications, it looks bad. It looks bad, right?
Oh no, it does, especially the way the Rays are handling it. I mean,
if the way the Rays are handling it is an indication as to what the information they may know that we don't know, right? It's not good when you're taking down guys. You're not selling his jersey anymore. You're taking down all banners with it. He's the face of your franchise. So now your whole entire advertising campaign has to change. You have to reskin, buses and billboards and
Yeah, they just took a billboard down on 275 about a day or two ago that had Wander Franco on it. So I mean, they're obviously
and there's a language barrier. And he was at first kind of cocky about it, was he not? Wasn't he kind of cocky about it?
He kind of was. I mean, he denied everything. And then they kind of almost muzzled him. And now the team doesn't even talk about it. If they say they don't discuss it and they don't want to talk about it. So no one's kind of come out and said that, they have his back. They're kind of told not to talk about Wander Franco. He's not even on the team.
Really?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, listen, if he gets prosecuted in the Dominican, he's screwed. He probably won't play in the MLB again.
Oh, that's a shame.
But here's the deal. But here's the deal, Lummy. If he doesn't get prosecuted in the Dominica because he went and paid off 5 or 6 of these families, and I did read where that stuff happens.
Mm-hmm.
What?
No, they said the Dominican Republic is still kind of old school, where a guy can go have violated a 14 or 15-year-old daughter and goes to the dad, gives him a couple $1 million, and they tell the authorities they're not cooperating, and it goes away.
I'm sure that never happens in America.
No, it happens every day in America.
Yeah, exactly. It happens everywhere.
Just ask the president.
Yeah.
And his son.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is let's say he gets all that stuff to go away, and the Dominican Republicans we're not going to press any charges because we don't have any cooperating witnesses. That's his best hope. And then the Major League Baseball gives him, a year off because he was involved in that type of investigation, maybe, right? I mean, at best. I mean, I think the best case scenario is he pays the people off and he gets a year off, if he's lucky, for Major League Baseball.
I just hope that the Rays would stick by him then, but I have a feeling that the Rays would, if he got a year suspension, I think they would probably cut him.
They only stick by you if you're Cox. If you're Cox, you can do anything. They'll stick by you. Rays, they're
Wait a second. I'm getting an idea.
Compelling and compassionate?
No, wait.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, no.
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Hi, chat. Morning, chat.
There's a couple of the notes on him, and then so you have these. This is the lyrics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the notes on him? Okay, cool. Thank you, buddy.
I met a woman at jiu-jitsu last night whose husband or ex-husband is a big fan of the show, and she came up to me. She's like, Anna? I'm like, oh, hello. And her husband or ex-husband was a big fan of you.
Was or is?
Yeah, is. I don't know if it was her husband or ex-husband. She kept saying it was her father's her daughter's father. So I think that means like ex.
Yeah.
But she like came up to me in the bathroom and was like, you know, my husband just keeps saying, "Did you see her there yet? Did you see her there yet?" And it was really cool. And her name was Susan. Hi, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, Susan. What's up, Never Trust a Product Ford? Hey, Permagrom, on for president. That's what's up. Felix Cat. I can never be president, Pippi Short Shorter, because I was born in a foreign country. Jay Gator, what's up? Good morning, Bama Boy. What's up, Iggy McGillicuddy, Bubba Army Mom? You guys are so friendly. Steve the Grumpy Old Man, good morning. Hi, Cuddy Cobbs. You guys are so nice to me today, saying hi and being all nice. Until you turn on me. Cause you what? I got it. Oh dear. My middle name is Lynn, correct. ALH, motherfucker. Brian from Philly, we'll see you tomorrow. That'd be cool, Snizzuk, Slayer. Good morning, Brad from Jones Island. Congratulations. I don't want to join you, buddy, cause. You don't want to join you. Are you eating? You are, aren't you? What's up, Iggy, Dollar Bill? But I attend a live wrestling show, like a WWE. It's gonna be a fucking hard no. No thanks. I don't like it's like, what? This is gonna
Good.
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
What's up, Rudy? It's true, Jeff Schwartz. Good morning. No Venmos, Cash Apps. Come on, guys. No PayPals. Those are normals.
Yeah, no Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, motherfucking free. 2 hours down?
Yeah.
I don't even motherfucking think we got any PayPals. Let me check, cuz. No, we haven't had a fucking PayPal since 21, full of fun.
Holy shit.
Spraying the ball again, stealing your radio innocence.
How do you feel about frontal male nudity?
Don't worry, he won't be gentle. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, we'll have the FJ Outlaw on. He's a local guy that's been pretty much blackballed from the music industry. He's done collabos with Jelly Roll and all types of sort of different situations, and really should be a hell of a lot, probably farther ahead of the music game than he is, but he's getting shafted like me. Maybe we have a little bit in common, huh?
Yeah.
So we'll have him on. Looks like we just got a cash app from Craig Bernstein, better known Hall of Famer.
Oh, that's yes.
Don't ever besmirch the little Wilbur's afterbirth. 25 on the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, all at the Bubba Army. Very light activity. Maybe everybody's, we get it. Maybe everybody's saving up for this
Friday
weekend.
night.
Yes, for Friday night. Today's after show, YouTube and Facebook visually for the most part. Go over there and watch us and subscribe, like, whatever.
Big Man 828, Hall of Famer, 25 on the Venmo.
Thank you for that. I have to take a diz up. Let me see here. Boom, boom, boom. I was going to have a Vortex Reverb Willie here.
Oh, I can't wait.
No, I didn't.
Ready for it.
I avoided it.
I know.
What's that guy? Sam Bankman.
SBF.
Yeah. The guy that didn't he even bamboozle Tom Brady out of some money?
I think he bought into it.
I think Tom Brady maybe waived his talent fee in lieu of stock options or something like that.
Yeah, Dutch Duke 20 on the Cash App.
Cash App, PayPal,
he
Venmo.
Waived his talent fee to...
That's how we
get some
fund the show at the Bubba Army. Yeah, you waived his like $25,000 or $30,000 talent fee to get part of this crypto. This stock that this bamboozler, this Sam, what's the guy's name? Sam
Bankman-Fried.
and let me, it was just like him and like some granola bitch.
Yeah, some
Kevin
weirdo. Nick the Gun Guy on the Cash App.
Kevin, I can't even pronounce it. Kevin, 25 on the PayPal. He says, I love the show. You complete me. And his name is Kevin Kavlig. Kalavig.
K5.
It's Kallevig. I wish everybody was a Smith or a Jones.
Kalavig.
Kevin Kalavig, 25. And then Mitch Dixon. Mitch Dixon, Mitch the Mark, or is that a different guy?
Mitch Dixon's, yeah, it's a different guy.
Thanks, Mitch Dixon.
How about Mitch the Mark getting into the Hall of Fame?
He's so happy about it.
Is he?
Yeah.
Poor little guy.
I'm
just saying.
Congrats.
He's going to be really tuned up on. Is he coming to 199?
Oh, yeah.
Of course, he's a mainstay. And Susan, don't forget Susan Poitras is bringing the Lummy, the hot dogs
drama
that destroyed Lummy's family's hot dogs.
Yeah, the Red Hots.
The Red Hots.
Yeah.
Lummy, so your mom, that's still a viable company. They're still they make them, right?
Yes, they
and
do.
your mom doesn't get $1 from it, even though her father is what started the company.
Yeah, it was his recipes.
Yep.
Yeah. Nope, she gets nothing. Zero.
She gets nothing. Do you think that the side of the family that stole and made Grandpa change his will in the 11th hour, cutting out your mom, do you think they make millions from the Red Hots? Are they called? What are they called?
Little Roadie Red Hots.
Little Roadie Red Hots.
Yeah.
And do you, Nicholas Plant, what a dick, on the Cash App, $1 for Anna.
I'll take it.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll take it with a smile.
So let me is that a bad topic in your family, the Red Hot Willie? I mean, like, if I went, what's your mom's first name?
Donna.
If I went Donna, how do you really feel about the Red Hots? I mean, how do you feel about
Yeah,
that?
she's not an angry person. She starts getting worked up. It kind of brings her to tears sometimes.
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that to your mom.
Yeah, she gets really emotional over it. But
now, did the Steelers, the swindlers on the other half of the family, are they making millions at it?
They used to make, I would say, a couple million off the business. But the way they run it, they're not. They're probably making six figures, which is still pretty nice.
Still, I mean, if your mom got a vig of that, right?
Of course.
Let's say your mom got, a third of that, and your mom's making $1, they're making $1, and everybody's making $1.
And everyone's happy.
Your mom's making 100 G's. Can you imagine what your dad would do? Your dad would have like 100 more extra properties, would he not?
Yeah, we'd probably be selling. We'd slinging the hot dogs.
You
down
wouldn't
here.
you wouldn't even be working here. You'd quit me.
I'd be doing hot dog carts on the beach.
Former crypto billionaire Sam Bankman-Fried pleaded not guilty today to fraud and money laundering charges in a Manhattan courtroom. It was his first court appearance since his bail was revoked this month.
Yeah, hold on now. Who's the guy behind him with the beard? A Taliban-looking beard. That's almost who we're supposed. That's who we're supposed to be. That's kind of the focal point of this picture, is it not? I know this is Sam right here, but who's this character?
I don't know.
Revoked this month for accusations he tried to intimidate a witness. He's being held in a Brooklyn jail. Prosecutors say Bankman-Fried masterminded one of the biggest financial frauds in U.S. history.
Was it bigger than Bernie Madoff? I think it might.
I think so.
He's accused of stealing billions of dollars in deposits from his cryptocurrency.
Yeah, I think that Bernie Madoff wasn't in the billions. I think he was. Hey, Alexa, how much money did Bernie Madoff steal from investors?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Bernie Madoff's Ponzi scheme is often referred to as a $65 billion crime.
Oh, dang.
In
Okay.
fact, he actually stole $20 billion in principal funds that were invested with him. Did that answer your question?
Yes, and thank you. I hope you're having a great day today. I love you, Alexa.
Thanks for your feedback.
Brian from Philly, 25 on the Venmo.
Because he's slinging stuff out the back. Say it.
He's slinging
Stealing
CDs out the back.
billions of dollars in deposits from his cryptocurrency company FTX to finance his hedge fund.
Hey, by the way, Lummy, I sold all my crypto. I'm
You
out.
did?
Yeah, I'm like
You out the game?
Out.
How do you feel about it?
I don't care about it. Like, I mean, like,
Did you lose a bunch of money? I'm
no,
assuming?
I almost broke even.
Nice.
I almost broke even. Like a few $100s. But I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of it.
Worrying about it, looking at it.
What is it like? Like, right? Let me. I used to have it right on my Robinhood deal. I know. I couldn't even tell you what Bitcoin is right now.
I have no idea. I shut down my Robinhood.
You did? Was it becoming a problem?
Well, and like you, I kind of just got I kind of annoyed.
Fish
with
on the
it.
J, 25.
Thank you.
Don't forget he's bringing the Miller Lights, the plates, and the cups for Friday. Thank you, Fish on the J, along with some palm serum. I'm gonna. What is here? Hey Alexa, what is Bitcoin trading at right now?
On August 23, 2023, one Bitcoin was worth $26,100
it's down.
US.
Yeah, it's down.
Since
I mean, no
then,
one's even paying
Bitcoin is
attention to it.
down 1% and currently worth $25,900 US.
Lindsay Funk, 30 on the Venmo.
I'm out.
New money.
Out. Lindsay Funk on the new.
On the Venmo.
I'm out.
Happy Wednesday. Yeah, no, I sold all the small ones too. I put them in the stocks.
Yeah, I have to pay off my IRS bill.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I should probably get out too. Not that I have that much in, but
just get out.
Just get out.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe I will.
It's kind of flat.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't even think I have Bitcoin.
It's not
I just
even
have
fun.
Ethereum.
It's not even fun. Playing the stock market isn't even
maybe
fun.
I'll sell now.
Just sell right now.
I don't even know what I have.
You won't. So anyway, Lummy, the Richmond north of Richmond, with Anthony Oliver, this guy that came out of nowhere, and Oliver Anthony's rich man north of Richmond has like shattered every known digital music record, like Taylor Swift. I don't know that he's beaten like some of her debuts and things like that, where she did like a zillion downloads in one day. But this guy organically is literally just, and he's not, I've researched him pretty extensively. He's not an industry plant. That's the world that we live in now. Nobody just wants to say, you know what, hey, here's this crazy-ass ginger dude who's got a little bit of talent, but just wrote an unbelievable, the lyrics of this song really in the time that we're going through as Americans just really hits home. It's almost like, and I don't want to think that it's that good, but remember Bruce Springsteen's Born in the USA? Yep. And it came out like, I think maybe during one of the Gulf Wars or a little bit before that. I think it came out way before that. But it was just like, I think it came out in the 80s when America was like, Ronald Reagan was in. When did Born in the USA come out? Hey, Alexa.
Probably 85.
When did Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen was released?
Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen was released on June 4th, 1984.
There you go.
Oh, I was close.
And so, Anna, we were in the 80s.
Hell yeah. I remember 84 like it was yesterday.
Yeah, that's the year I graduated. We were in the 80s. Everybody was feeling so good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Cold War was pretty much over. I don't know if we knocked the wall down by then or
that
not.
Was 89.
But we had rapping Ronnie Reagan in there.
Economy was good.
He completed his first term. We were strong again. We got rid of that
big hair.
We got rid of that ass bucket Jimmy Carter. Gas was low. Interest rates were low. When Jimmy Carter left, don't forget, home mortgage rates were 19%, and there were gas lines. Jeez. I don't think we're too far from that right now. So, Bruce Springsteen comes up with this Johnny Rah-Rah, Born in the USA. It's all about being an ass-kicking American. Hell yeah, bitch. That's when we all used to like each other. We all used to love each other then. Republicans love Democrats, and I don't want to cancel you. You don't want to cancel me. I don't want to kill you. You don't want to kill me. You want to get your baby sucked out? Go ahead. You want to shoot a gun? Go ahead.
But you did have AIDS.
Well, but
that was kind of like the one thing.
Okay, that was the one, but we couldn't help it.
And crack. You had the crack epidemic.
So, crack and AIDS.
A lot of people were dying.
I'll take crack and AIDS all day over the pandemic and the cancel culture and the wokeness and turning boys into girls and girls into boys and cutting off your wiener and hating each other.
I don't know.
And everybody on the take. And the former president has 91 indictments. And the current president, well, his son's a hot mess and he's a piece of shiz with a Z. We don't even know if he's alive or not. I mean, like we are at each other's throats. We hate each other. If you don't get your way, you cancel the next guy. It's like it's ridiculous. So just like Bruce Springsteen so strategically, Born in the USA was the pulse of the country. It was being proudful to be an American. Now we take being an American for granted, and we want to hate, rather than hate the Russians or hate the Chinese or hate anybody, whoever, ever, we want to hate each other. We want to hate each other.
We hate ourselves.
We hate ourselves.
Self-hating Americans.
We even hate.
Not me.
We even hate the country that we live in.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
so hot. We hate everything. We don't like nothing. We do. We like one thing. Whatever candidate we like. We like that guy. But other than that, man, everything. I mean, really, the people in Washington are dividing us, and we are at an all-time morale low. We're not all about rallying and helping the next guy. I don't want to help my fellow American. I want to cancel that bitch because he's got more than me. Yeah. I want to cancel him because he has an opposing opinion of me. Before it was like, hey, buddy, what do you think about this and this? And he gives you a complete opposite answer of what you like. And you're like, okay, well, that's cool. I mean, whatever. It's your right to think that way. Now it's, well, screw you, bitch. I'm going to get you. You better not be posting that stuff on Facebook or anything like that because I'll go ahead and cancel you. I'll get your ass canceled, bitch. You know why? Because I got me a Facebook account, too, and I can just hit cancel on you. And I can dox you. I can find out where you live. I can find out where you work.
Bless you.
And cancel
I can find out where your kids go to school. I can find out where your wife works. I can find out how much you paid in property taxes. I can find out so very much about you. I'm canceling you, bitch. So this guy, and for the people not even to rally behind this guy, This poor guy, Oliver Anthony.
Oh, his lyrics are really bad, Bubba.
Just some ginger dude in West Virginia, or where's he from? I think Virginia, West Virginia.
I think you're right.
Something like that. Just some good old boy who's got, his aspirations is to have a farm. Like, go ask one of these rappers what their inspirations are, and they'd be like, man, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give me a Gulfstream with 3 bitches and 5 yachts and 50 cars and a big-ass mansion, take care of my mama, get all blinged out, give me a grill.
He's from Farmville, Virginia.
This guy just wants a... Hey, Oliver Anthony, there's a bunch of people that want to sign you to record deals and everything like that and make you a big-time country music star. Here's an $8 million contract. Well, I don't think I want that there $8 million. I just like to have me 4 cows and 3 acres. That's all I want. Be able to write my music, sing it a little bit, put it up on the YouTubes. This poor guy. So he writes this song, and this song is brilliant, first of all. It's so well written.
Yeah.
If you really break down the lyrics, it is exactly what we're going through, to the point where it's a little bit controversial because we're so woke and so sensitive that you literally just can't say it like it is. This is really kind of, the last guy, really these country and western guys, these country singers that kind of like are abrasive in what's happening in our world. Like the last big hit, was it Jason Aldean, like Small Town? Try that stuff in a small town, or try that in a...
Try that in a small town.
It was basically all this big city, like try breaking into Walgreens in Plant City and see what happens. You're going to get your Pat McGovern and Chad Geary are going to come curb your ass, put you in handcuffs, and you're going to be in jail. That's what's going to happen.
And that was a racist song.
And it was, small towns are governed different than Chicago, New York, Philadelphia, San Francisco, Los Angeles. A little bit more folksy and more rural. And so these country singers have been singing songs like that, and they've been having great success. But those guys, like the Jason Aldean, he's an established. Jason Aldean's Jason Aldean. Please.
Yeah.
And he could poop on. He could say this. My record's made out of poop, and it would be number one.
Well, but they tried to cancel Jason Aldean on that song.
Yeah, but Jason Aldean said, "Screw you," and the cancel, bitch.
Exactly.
True. Once you get so many people on YouTube and you're not really doing anything wrong politically, you're just singing a song, you're not going to get canceled.
No.
And so this dude here, we can't be happy for this dude. We got to say that we got to put a conspiracy twist on it. Now, you know what? He's an industry plant because nobody can come out of nowhere like this and make it. Well, why? You know what? If there was ever an opportunity that somebody can come out of nowhere and make it, it's now, because people do have ways to distribute their content without having to be beholden to the big, record company or radio. You don't need to be on the radio to have a hit. And to have tens of millions of people exposed to your art. And so this guy, Oliver Anthony, I've become a huge fan of. I hope he continues to do music. And this is exactly what's right with social media and like for the little guy. And for all you people that are, not happy for this guy, shame on you. And for everybody that wants to protest his lyrics, screw you. It's his art, and it's how he interprets our country right now. And Lummy, this guy is I think it said that the song was streamed 17. Your song doesn't get streamed 17.5 million times because it's not good and it doesn't resonate with the person that's listening to it. And in order for it to get that type of numbers, the person that listened to it has to send it to his friends or repost it on his deal. It's like herpes. If you got herpes and you don't have sex with nobody else, then you're just going to have herpes. But if you have herpes and you have sex with, another person, and then it's like a Ponzi scheme.
Mm.
Well, this is the same way.
Great analogy.
When you got a good song, and then you send it to your buddy. Like, man, you've heard this news, and then that guy sends it to a buddy, and that's how this guy made it. And I don't know what's in store for this guy. I don't know. But I hope that he goes on and does something, especially if he can come up with these powerful lyrics. They're so powerful. They really, really are, and they really represent what we're going through right now.
Yep.
I've been selling my soul, working
all day, overtime hours for bullshit's pay. Can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag me home and drown my troubles away. See, Anna, I could be a honky tonk.
Okay.
I could be a honky tonk.
I don't know if I'm sold, but let's go.
Damn shame what the world's gotten to for the people like me and the people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. See, Anna could be a country writer.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I can't tell who's who.
Hillbilly Clem.
Shut the hell up.
Hillbilly Clem.
That will work.
living in
New world.
With an whole
soul.
These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have.
Are you singing or you're not singing?
No, I'm actually trying to enjoy the lyrics.
Oh, so you're actually trying to enjoy the song?
These rich, I mean, let me just break these lyrics down to you.
Okay.
These rich men north of Richmond, which is Washington, D.C.
Right.
Lord knows they all want to have total control. Check.
Check.
I mean, Anna, let's just go through how you politically align.
Yeah.
Check.
Yep.
Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do.
Want to know what you think. They want to know what you do.
Yep, because they're in our phones.
So I want you to give me a check or a minus.
Check.
Okay.
And they don't think you know, but I know that you do.
They don't think that you know that you're in their
Because
phones.
they think we're stupid.
But that you do.
Your dollar ain't shit.
Whoops.
Oh,
Hold on. So $1 ain't shiz, and it's taxed to no end.
Sure is.
Because of the rich men north of Richmond.
Just say it's Biden.
Rich men. Here is a very powerful line.
Okay.
I wish politicians would look out for minors and not just minors on an island somewhere. Meaning like not some pretty girl that is 17 that's gone missing in Bermuda, but instead the miners that are out mining coal.
Oh, is that what he meant?
You didn't know that, did you?
No.
No, like the miners that are mining coals, man, that are literally getting black lung, and because big energy pays them nothing for the most part, and they like 4 or 5 or 6 of them a year die from mine collapse. But we don't ever hear about that. You don't hear 6 miners were killed this weekend in West Virginia mining coal, but you hear about the hot 17-year-old bitch that's missing in Bermuda now, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I wish politicians I wish politicians would look out for minors and not just minors on an island somewhere.
I thought it was an Epstein reference. Did anyone else think that?
That is what it is, but it's also, there's these 17-year-olds that are missing on.
Oh, I know, like what's her name?
Natalie Holloway.
Holloway.
But I think this is more towards the Epstein reference.
I thought it was the Epstein deal,
which even makes it more brilliant.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I wish politicians would look out for minors and not just the minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the streets ain't got nothing to eat. And
where are these lyrics?
And the obese welfare. And basically, they're talking about these fat, white, black, blue, red, Mexican, white trash. They're 5'3".
Yep.
They're 5'3", 300 pounds. And we're basically, giving them free money because they're disabled. Just listen. I mean, the lyrics are brilliant. That's why it's blowing up. Everybody can relate to it.
Sure can.
I wish politicians would look out for minors. Not just miners on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the obese milking welfare.
And the obese milking welfare.
Yeah, people aren't happy with that line.
You got
because those are the people that like this song. What?
No, it's the
God, if you're
5'3", 300 pounds, tax taxes ought not to be paid for your bags of fudge rounds. So if you're 5'3" and 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bag of fudge rounds. Meaning, if you're 5'3", 300 pounds, and you're getting a disability willy, some entitlement, we, the taxes, the people that pay, shouldn't pay for your fudge rounds. You fat ass, disabled 5'3" mother effer.
Okay, that's harsh.
But it's the truth.
Oh, no doubt. Young
men are putting themselves 6 foot in the ground because all of this damn country does is keep kicking them down. Meaning men are, they're fighting for our military.
Putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to.
For people like me and people like you, oh God, hon, I could do it.
People like me, people like you, wish
I would wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is.
Living in a
new world. You're living in a new world, but you're an old soul. And an old soul is just anybody who believes in what's right and wrong, and you should have to work to get yours, and you shouldn't be able to get entitlements, and you shouldn't be able to. They shouldn't be able to track your phone, and we should care about hardworking men in the mine in the mines, and not just what happened on Epstein Island, and it's just it's dead on as to what the world that we live in. Nobody just wants to hear about it.
with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just want to have total control. Want to know what you think,
want to know what you do, and they don't think you know, but you know that it's true. Cause the dollar ain't shiz, and it's taxed to no end. Cause the rich men,
north of Richmond.
Bubba?
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay. What, Lummy?
I actually really think that you're a really good singer.
I do too. No, hold on.
I'm being honest.
Honky tonk singer.
Yeah, of course, honky tonk. I think it's hard to tell honestly the difference between you and Oliver.
Oh my God!
I got a text from the Shannon Burke, and he has requested if you could stop singing the song
because he's ruining it.
Yes, he said he agrees with Anna, but I disagree, Bubba.
I really thought that him and I were boys. He would always stick me to the end. Even if my thing sucked, he would give me that Johnny Rah-Rah deal because I've done so much for him and he's done so much for me. And we're such legends in the business that nothing I could do could ever be wrong. But it looks like I had Shannon all wrong now.
Bubba, I think you should sing that song.
You know what? Maybe Shannon's just a little jealous because he knows he couldn't hit it like I did.
I don't think he could.
I think at the end of the day, Shannon and I play nice and we're really good friends, but we're highly competitive, and he knows I just outdid him on that country song.
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Shannon admit it. You're a little jealous of my skill set.
He couldn't hit those levels.
He can't twang it up like that either. He's got that big deep bar. You're a talk show host. I'm a country singer.
That's right.
Listen to
country western singer.
Throw me a phone, bitch.
Once again, he's showing off why he received a doctorate in spin, execution, and control.
Yes,
More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
And again, I'm so...
Jesus.
Premarital.
I thought it was pretty good, but I think everybody says it. I'm going to go to Rumble.
Rumble loves it.
I'm going to go to Rumble, and I want you guys to tell me, listen, I just...
don't ask for the truth.
Bubba Cash.
Don't ask for the truth.
No, but be honest. Just be dead honest.
Give it to you.
No, hold on. If I practice...
Richmond, no.
If I practice...
Richmond.
If I practice, just be honest with me. Then I'm going to flip over to the YouTubes, okay?
Look at that. The chat's loving you.
Shut the fuck up. Lummy's in chat.
Oh, Dustin 2023. Yes, it was good. Hooper left Hall of Famer. I loved it, Bubba. Please more. Some other guy was probably better than Oliver Anthony.
Oh, yeah. That some guy named Lummy, BTLS.
Great singing, Bubs. From Yoko Clem. Bubba William Jr.
Oh, man.
Just gotta get that auto-tune hooked up for you.
Y'all are fucking Stockholm, too.
We could do a recording session, motherfucking Macho Man would get me hooked up with the auto-tune Willie, be my sound engineer, get me sounding like $1 million fucking bucks.
Oh, auto-tune.
I mean, that was
You
just
like, that
hold on,
guy
that
who,
was
like,
just straight, no processing. I mean,
Why,
that was just straight talent right there.
And they raping everybody out here. That was a great song.
You need to record it. Was good, Bubba. So much passion in Bubba's voice. From Bubba Army Mom.
But it is. You know what, guys? God forbid that motherfuckers actually put me over. You know what I'm saying? Like, God forbid.
Bubba, according to Brian, negative Matroni.
I know, I already got him on it.
Okay, I wasn't sure because he just likes to be negative sometimes.
I'm looking into it right now. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm back over to you guys. Well, I mean, I just need a good writer to write me some fucking real kick-ass lyrics.
Oh yeah.
And I can fucking do it.
Well, I sent you.
But it is what?
I sent you a link that Macho Megan Kelly was on
Put me over?
Newsmax.
Huh?
Megan Kelly was on Newsmax last night, and Macho Man thought you would like it.
Did you send it to me?
Yes, I sent you the link.
I'm gonna get my proteins in.
Yeah, those biceps huge.
All right, hold on. You sent it to me?
Yes, I did. 8 minutes and 1 second is when.
How do you know all this stuff, Lemmy?
Well, Macho. No, I'm sorry. 9 minutes in, she starts. She says 9 minutes.
I'm not over to you guys on chat right now, but I want to know how I did on my Waylon Clemmings. I could sing honky tonk. I could, man. I swear to God, I could. I could sing motherfucking honky tonk.
I mean, you're from fucking Indiana.
I'm from Warsaw, Indiana. Born in Warsaw, Indiana.
Little town.
Where?
9 minutes in, he says she starts. People.
Bubba Clement Camp.
Can I try Dan stuff on? I'm Barbie.
That's some good damn stuff.
This is really.
But it is. Motherfucking jelly-ass. Guys are jelly-ass. They're so fucking jelly-ass.
When are you doing your Barbie thing? Fucking never, huh?
Shut up, bitch. When it comes in, my 3X shorts are the hold up.
So much fat.
I want to hear your bullshit, okay?
I thought you got 2X.
Let me look at her and tell her we don't want to hear your bullshit.
We don't want to hear your
I
bullshit.
thought you got 2X.
Oh, when are you gonna go do fucking Barbie?
I would love to go to Barbie. Look at me, I'm ready
You're not
to go.
invited to Barbie.
Oh, now I'm not invited. Can I tape it?
No. We have a videographer for that.
Ooh, fucking Brett.
Yeah.
I want to go.
Macho kicker.
I want to go to Starbucks. I haven't been to a Starbucks in like 10 years. Want to know what you do? I'm not fired. You're fired.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain, taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I mean, chat never wants to cut me a break, and Lummy, I was looking at Rumble, and I'm like, I think I could be a honky tonk. Not on every song, but on that song, I think I could honky tonk it. I think I'd be okay.
I think so too.
I'm fat like Jelly Roll, and that's half of this guy's gimmick is just being a filthy ginger, right? Just like not a normal looking dude,
No,
right?
like a big red and red kicker.
Yeah, if you had a guy that looked like who's one of the sexiest men in the world right now, like just
Oh, probably like a Hemsworth, like Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth couldn't be singing that song, pulling it off. Bradley Cooper.
Nope.
No, Bubba Clem, you got to be fat. Maybe grow my beard out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Anna, you're right. Maybe to take it to the next level, I don't need to get down to 255. I need to get up to 455.
That's what I'm saying.
And get a little ukulele and act like I'm from Maui or something like that.
Get a cowboy hat.
Yeah, don't do brown face. Yeah, if you're going to be fat, you got to be like really fat.
Yeah.
So
I'm right there in the tweener line. I need to take it one way or the other. 278 just doesn't work for me marketing wise.
Are you still actively trying to get down?
Yeah, I'm trying to get.
What,
Yes, I'm trying to get down. Yes, I am. But it's just I'm stuck.
He wants to look good in that jersey.
Lummy, you said I would be interested in this is Newsmax and my girl. Oh God,
Macho is always looking out for Megyn Kelly.
I got such a crush on her. Oh. Whew.
Yeah,
I liked her back in the day, but they had her all quelled down. Like they had her squelched down. But she went over here to Sirius XM, started doing her own daily, vodcast, the Megyn Kelly show, where she can let it rip and be sexy, hot, a mom, and with a little bit of a smart mouth on her. I love it. Is this her last night on Newsmax?
Yes, it is.
My girlfriend.
Yes.
Hold on.
Talks about the Hawaii thing and Biden and
yeah,
they're bringing COVID back. Yep.
Lives were ruined. We won't forget, and we certainly won't let them repeat their mistakes.
And Lummy, now she's free to do any news channel.
Yeah, she can go anywhere.
Is Newsmax decently big? Is it big?
Yeah.
Is it all right?
Yeah, it's like
and most certainly we won't be pawns in their.
This guy's got enough makeup on though, doesn't he?
Thirst.
Well, he's like
to hold
80.
power. They'll just have to find another sneaky
He was on
Democrat
Fox before.
to try and beat down Trump in 2024. Well, Joe Biden's latest trip to Hawaii shows he doesn't care about Hawaiians. No, he doesn't care about Americans. Joining us now to assess Biden's latest blunders in the first GOP debate without President Trump is host of the Megyn Kelly Show.
Straight hair.
Megyn Kelly, not Megyn Jelly, but Megyn Kelly is here. Thank you,
Why would you even say jelly?
Yeah, that's.
Is it like a inside joke?
So I've been.
Oh God.
There you
I
go.
mean, she's like 54 years old.
She's 52 and she is a dime piece.
God
like
dang.
incredibly stunning. Incredibly stunning.
Oh.
Yes, she's married.
She's tied up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Listen, I think.
Beautiful teeth. Look at those pearly whites. She really is stunning.
God, are you kidding?
And I like that she doesn't have a really high pitched voice either. It's not like. It's pretty deep for a woman.
Fox is in trouble. I mean, I think Fox is going to have a real snooze on their hands.
And at the end of the day, very rarely do you have a woman that's packaged like this that's as smart, knowledgeable, as good at delivery.
They do not usually hang together.
No.
Smarts
Without
and
Trump,
looks.
I mean, it feels like a lot of people vying for second place.
Except
Who
for me.
watches
I'm just waiting for her first word out of her hot mouth.
second place football game?
Well, I think it's going to feel a lot like 2012. It's like before we had Trump, we had to do this with regular candidates who weren't that exciting to watch and wanted to talk about policy. And, some people would prefer that, but there's a reason the ratings shot up to 25 million when Trump appeared at that first Fox News debate back in August of 2015. Say what you will about Trump, you cannot argue the guy's a ratings machine. I mean, there's proof positive of it in every corner. So
and she's, very, very astute in the television ratings game. So, Anna, she would almost be almost expert testimony to be able to make that statement, right? She knows the ratings game. So don't think that, probably a lot of she was probably part of a lot of meetings at Fox and various other places that she's been at where they're like, hey, listen, man, we don't like Trump, but he's a ratings machine. So more Trump,
right?
More Trump.
Without him, I think they'll suffer. I think they'll be boosted somewhat by the fact that those people on the stage are going to be talking a lot about, guess who? Donald Trump. And he's interesting to talk about even if he's not there. So that'll be somewhat of a boon to them.
God, she's so hot.
What does your shirt say?
Female.
I thought it said female too.
No,
you said it says tamale?
No, it says female. Is stupid. Just remember who you're talking to.
Okay,
see the sign behind him? What's it say?
What?
See the sign behind Lummy. What does it say?
Slow.
Not even in this race, ratings wise. But this is definitely a middle finger by Trump to Fox News and Fox Business.
Tamale has an A. It's not F-E. That's not how you spell tamale. You don't spell tamale F-E-M-A-L-E. You don't spell tamale that way, buddy. I'm sorry.
I'm sure that's a hot tamale on the show.
No.
Hold on, I can't see the E though.
Well, Lummy.
Two debates,
looks like an A.
and he's.
That looks like that's a cursive F all day. And
I think it says female.
And that's an E. Tamale. Again, Lummy, what's the sign behind you say?
Slow. Said he doesn't think that they treated him very fairly and he doesn't want to go. And why should he boost their ratings? And the fact that he's going to do a sit down with Tucker during the debate, that's going to air during the debate, is a double, as we call it, the double barrel, Eric, because of course Fox screwed over Eric. And so both of these guys who feel like they were kind of dumped on by Fox News are doing some dumping of their own.
Yeah. Is the middle finger to the management, do you think? Or you think
look how beautiful. Just.
Yeah. Yeah, the camera likes her, and so do you.
Brett, specifically Brett. I mean, Brett had that sit down with him maybe a month and a half ago or so. And Trump, I interviewed Trump a week and a half ago. He was ticked off at Brett Baer. Do you think it's at the hosts, the moderators, or the whole?
I think it's the whole thing, because I think he's got some people he likes on Fox, but he thinks they've been unfair to him. Can anyone deny that that Fox has been in the bag for DeSantis for the past year? It's obvious to anybody who's turned on the channel for 2 minutes. And so why shouldn't he be angry? I'd be ticked off too. The only reason they're now giving Trump any sort of fair shake is because he bent them to his will. He's 46 points up. Fox News has no existence if he becomes the nominee and they continue this, right? They'll lose every single one of their viewers. So they know that they're going to need to get on board.
See, I don't know how Fox News is even scoring good ratings right now. I guess Jesse Waters is doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's number one back in his time slot.
But, I mean, they're dumping on, I think the majority of the Fox P1s are pulling for Donald Trump.
Oh, no doubt.
And they're not doing him any favors, so it's almost counterproductive, right? I mean,
a little bit more than they have been with their coverage. Though right now they seem to be having a new love affair with Vivek Ramaswamy, so we'll see. But I don't blame him for being irritated, and I will say,
you're the hottest bitch. You're the hottest bitch known to man. Period.
She is very attractive.
The hottest bitch known to man. Lummy, I was correct. I got a nice, subtle correction from one Brian, the babyface Matroni. And I recited Born in the USA back in 1983-84 when Bruce Springsteen, I was all about, us Americans being proud and, sticking together. And really, it was not. It was about the Vietnam War and how these young men were forced to fight a man that they didn't know. And it was I got
entire story wrong,
completely wrong.
Nice,
but it is.
It did become a patriotic anthem, though.
But it is much. It's more along the lines of what Anthony Oliver's doing, in the fact where it's kind of a protest "F you" to the government song, right?
Yeah.
I mean, born down in a dead man's town. The first kick I took is when I hit the ground. You end up like a dog that's been beat too much till you spend half your life just covering up. I got in a hometown jam, which means you got in trouble. And a lot of times, when you got in trouble back in the day, they said you got two options. You can go to jail or you can go to Vietnam.
Oh.
That's what honest to God. People that would get in trouble like in 1965 through 70, get caught with a little weed, get caught doing a little something you're not supposed to, they'd say, listen, you can go serve, 3 years in prison or go do 4 years in Vietnam. They would.
Yeah. Man, that's racist.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You could be racist back then if it was true. I mean, you could. You could be
fantastic.
Yeah, hold on. We couldn't even play it on today's show as an example. Have you seen Saturday Night Live skit with Chevy Chase and Richard Pryor? And Richard Pryor is filling out a job application, and Chevy Chase is the boss of the corporation, the HR guy that's asking the final questions before you get your job. Have you seen that?
Yeah, no. Word association?
No.
That's
Chevy Chase. Yeah, word association.
Yeah.
Chevy Chase.
I know you can't play it, but I sent you that.
Oh, yeah. You can't play it. I don't even think we could play it.
Oh, my God. I need to go watch this.
Oh, my God, Anna.
Is it really funny?
And let me, can you find out when the original air date on that?
1975.
1975. So in 1975, this was okay for Saturday Night Live. Mainstream, one of the big networks, NBC, one of the top 4 back then there was only 4. I don't even think Fox was around in 74. I think let me back in the day it was CBS, NBC, and CBS, NBC, and ABC. That was it. And then Fox came in, I think, in the 80s. And Saturday Night Live, Anna, when you only had 3 or 4 networks, you got huge audience.
Mm-hmm.
You'd have 50, 60 million people watching a program.
The Fox was 86.
And so, this was on Saturday Night Live in 1975, and it would get you immediately canceled from all of our platforms.
It's probably hilarious, though.
Oh, it's funnier than hell. But have you seen it before?
Yeah, we can't obviously play it. And I think they say it was written by Paul Mooney.
Oh, Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney probably wrote it.
That's what a lot of people that I'm reading on the comments say is that Paul Mooney actually was one of the ones that wrote it with Richard Pryor.
Well, Paul Mooney wrote a lot of Richard Pryor's stuff.
That's great.
Tell me what he say about maybe being a degenerate and
no,
of course,
don't.
maybe getting one in.
Well, I mean, we're still at 100,000, right?
I don't know. Let me see here. Hold
It's
on.
not healthy.
It is. Yeah, we are.
100. We're at 105,000.
That's right.
Lum.
I didn't know if you played earlier.
By the
this
way,
morning.
I don't think I did because I was trying to get some stuff ready. But I get here earlier every day, and I get less done.
How are you spending your time?
I get squirreled.
Oh, yeah.
I get squirreled on stuff.
By my bookie. Yeah, that's a problem.
By the way, go to mybookie.com and use my promo code Bubba. I think it's still working. And Lummy, I'm trying like hell to get a hold of the MyBookie people and be like, listen, you put 20,000 fake dollars in my account, and by the skill set of having Dan and Lummy and Brian and Jay, we've been able to put our minds together. And we've been able to make $85,000. Now we could have very well, if we sucked, we could have very well lost the 20 grand and be here sitting here with $0 and 0 cents with our penises in our hand. We could very well but no, our skill set is, by the way, if you have a problem with gambling, 1-888-ADMIT-IT. They're there to help you at any time.
Yeah.
But Lummy, I don't know what number you call when you're up 85 grand. I think you call the hookers and for room service.
Room service and hookers
is what you do. When you're up 85K, you call for room service and hookers. How about we just agree for one little game?
I'm perfectly fine. If we win, we go 2 games. Anna loves it.
MyBookie.com. By the way, everybody go to MyBookie.com and use promo code Bubba. That way, when I call them up here in a week or two and say, hey, I know you don't have an advertising campaign going on with me right now, but I continue to talk about you guys. And have you seen your numbers lately?
Up.
I mean, have you checked the Bubba promo code? It's going crazy because I talk about it every day. I play every day still. Like, this is like a free ad for y'all. Jesus. Can you make my money hard, please?
Please make it hard.
Please make my money hard. Make this stick. I'm going to go 2,500, okay? This is our first deal here. We play single deck blackjack here.
17.
Oh, 17 on a 19. You got to stand on that.
Unfortunately.
You know they got a 19. You know you just threw 2,500 away.
Yep. Push, okay.
Okay, but you know, a push is a win.
Yes.
Anna, learn some of these terms. A push is a win. Say it again, Lummy. Anna.
Push is
Anna.
a win.
Huh?
A push is a win.
There you go.
God.
There we go. Oh, Lummy.
like it.
I mean, please. We just
I mean, we really wanted to just, be degenerates. We could split it, but
What push is a
Look at that.
win?
but we still win.
Look at that, Anna.
Stand is a lose.
Can you? A stand is not a lose.
Oh.
Lummy, I kind of like this little 2,500 deal we got going on. Yeah, we're 7, 14.
House always wins.
10. Lummy, you got to hit that.
Well, I was gonna say,
Or split it.
I
You
would
want to
say
split it?
Let's
Let's
see if we
split.
get, get 17 out of there.
Okay, let's see. Let's split it. We're gonna split.
16, 17.
Oh.
I'm standing on both.
No, push
Might as
it.
well.
Are you standing on both?
Push
I'm
it
standing
real
on
good.
both. Stand on that one too. Come on.
Oh, interesting. You're losing.
A double.
Should I call the helpline now or?
No, I mean that was a hit though, Lum. That was a hit, kid.
Baby.
It was.
Baby.
All right, Lummy. Okay.
Put down the chips.
This is
baby.
Lummy. This is the last hand because if we lose, we're still at 100,000. We're still 6 figs.
Yep.
But if we win,
we're back to 105.
We're back to where we were, and we can go nicely into stop sets. It really syncs up nice.
It does.
Here we go. By the way, mybookie.com, promo code Bubba. We love to play. We go into the casino section, and we go into the single deck blackjack. And quite frankly, I'm 80,000 up.
That's right.
Unfortunately, they've told us these aren't real dollars, but we're going to bag, and hopefully we can get them hard cash out. Here we go. Deal. 17, 13.
That stinks.
Oh, that stinks, but you got to hit it.
Yeah, because they've shown probably 18.
Push it real good.
15.
Okay, well, mybookie.com has been pretty good to us. And Lummy, we're at $100,000.
That's still good. I mean, we were happy when we were at 40,000.
Are you really a loser if you're up 80 grand? I mean, so I lost 3 hands. I mean, I'm still up 80 grand. Bitch, call for the hookers and the room service.
Let's go.
Bubba, you're hot.
Bubba-isms are the best thing in the world, man.
It's fun. It's so much fun.
Bubba the Love Sponge. We love you, Bubba.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Know what you do.
Your dollar ain't shit.
That would make more sense if Rhett saying it.
Tax the million.
He looks, hey, we should put Red on there because he could be like, this is fucking Oliver Anthony's cousin.
Oh, yeah.
Dollar ain't shit, and you're a fucking asshole.
How about this motherfucker coming up with Fry 2? And it's already like he's...
Fry 2?
You sent it to me, didn't you?
Fire.
Yeah.
Fry.
Bitch, I don't recognize taps and I will kill you, okay? Can you imagine if there's 2 MMA guys and they were doing an interview like they do on the pre-hype and the dude goes, I just want to say I do not recognize taps and I'm going to fucking kill you.
You should have in a street fight. Because your dollar ain't shit. And you're a fucking bitch. Why do you always get us kicked off Twitch? Oh, it's a damn shame.
How to write a song, bitch.
But we can't.
Keep a gig, it's a damn shame that we can't keep a gig.
You can't keep a gig.
My girlfriend goes out to ask a couple of questions. She gets her fucking ass kicked, and then there is no pressing of charges. But it is.
It's a damn shame.
I'll have to check.
Well, damn shame. What the world is now.
Yeah, I think they got me in. I'll check.
Okay.
I'll check.
That's what that was for.
Would you tell him about I'm not reading one?
I told him that, yeah. What
did he say?
He said that's why he brought up that the check should have been there for this month. And he wanted to make sure you got it because it wasn't deposited. So. Let me go calm down the puppy.
Sounds good. The Lord's damn shame. Even the chat's like, shut that dog up. It's a damn shame. What the world is now. How much we hate each other. Hold on. Especially if you're down. But who the world hates most is Bubba Clam. Well, it's a damn shame. That was pretty good. Shut that dog. What's up, chat? Why are you disappointed? Don't be disappointed. Damn boy, what's up? Oh, okay. Not bad. Hello. Ding dong. Well, it's a damn shame.
It's a damn shame.
Damn shame.
Pre-sale on Sunday. Date.
You are about to enter the Bubba Spin Zone. Are you sure you want to do this?
Toss the salad.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I have just been given a heads up from the merch crick that the beanies, Lummy, you know those the black cold weather beanies, and then also the red cold weather beanie with the Bubba Army logo like a stretch.
Yeah, the big.
Those are both being listed on Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com.
Awesome.
Those will be up at any minute. Also, the tactical bags, they'll be up. So she's putting all those up right now. We still got the beach blankets, the regular the regular blankets, the belt buckles. What else we got? The straw hats, the dog harnesses, the Brian Matroni inspired pullover. I'm sorry, button down. Right? Are we calling that a polo? Is that what we're calling it?
Golf polo.
Golf polo.
Yes.
That's on its way. I'm looking at. I'm pricing out floor mats and license plate holders. You know that you put your license plate in and it's got a Bubba Army gimmick. You know.
Yeah.
Like they do at the car dealerships. I'm just gonna be like a flea market amongst Bubba Army stuff.
Christmas is coming up. Perfect Christmas gifts for.
Yeah, for your hardcore Bubba Army. So go to BubbaArmyStore.com, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com, and I guess the new beanies and the tack bags are out. I do have tickets to give away to the U.S. Nationals.
Really?
Dad, of course, in Brownsburg, Indiana. Is it Brownstown or Brownsburg? It's where the Lucas International or the Indianapolis Raceway. I don't know what. It's Lucas Speedway.
Brownstown, Indiana. Brownstown Speedway.
What's that?
Brownstown Speedway.
No, Brownstown Speedway is a little roundy round like Bubba Raceway Park. I think Lucas Raceway Park is where the U.S. Nationals is held. And, of course, I'll be there on behalf of Skag and, of course, Fatheads. And I might even stop by the Red Line booth, too, and say hi to my Red Line guys. But I have 10 tickets to give away. So I could give them in pairs of 2. Or if you would need 4. Now, should I have them email the show or just call me?
I say call you.
Yeah, if you want to go, if you are in Indiana or you're in that area, you're a big NHRA, big NHRA fan. By the way, I have Tony Schumacher at 9:00 next Wednesday, and then I think I got Ron Capps on Thursday of next week.
Oh, great! I love Ron Capps.
He's the best. The Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
Although I'm gonna tell Ron, listen, Ron, I can't pull for you, buddy. I gotta pull for Hagen, and I gotta pull for DiGiorno.
DiGiorno?
I gotta.
It's not pizza.
No, Alexis.
Or
I gotta pull for Alexis, who drives the Skag funny car, and I gotta pull for Hagen. I gotta hope that it's Hagen and the Skag car in the finals. So Ron, I hope you get knocked out in the third round. 813-90 Bubba. Is my number. A little bit of a delay. If you want to go to the U.S. Nationals, call me, 813-90 Bubba. I got 5 pair, 10 total tickets away. Don't forget, every ticket, not only does it get you in the grandstands, unbelievable seating, this facility's unbelievable, but it also gets you in the pits. Every ticket is a pit pass. So even though you're up there in the last row of the grandstands with a great view, you literally can go right down to the pits and watch them work on their cars and get within 3 feet of Leah Stewart. She's hot as hell, too, by the way. Tony's new wife. Hello, who's this?
Hey, good morning. Am I caller 7 for the Gator National tickets?
Oh, hello.
No, you're not, Hootie. Why are you calling me? I don't want to have anything to do with you. You're a scammer. You're a scammer.
Bubba, the call was I texted Lemmy last week. Listen, I'm finally digging out of this divorce thing. I owe Bubba money. I owe Regina some money. And I want to make things right. And I know it's going to take time, but it was literally just a call. I'm sorry I started off as a smartass, but sorry. But I do want to make it right, and I'm just trying to, I'm
all right, we'll make it right.
Hall of Fame and all that. So let me.
You're not sniffing a Hall of Fame, my friend, with your actions. No way.
Okay, well, no.
And then you're like, you turn it all around. Bubba sold me a piece of junk and it's blown up. And really? You don't think that the way you drove it and hot rodded it and think like that may be attributed to it not running so well right now? You think I sold you a lemon?
I think it was a combination of both. I think it was not necessarily lemon, but it's an older truck, and you sold it as is, and I knew that. I mean, and I agreed to it, and that's why I want to make it right. And,
make it right. Make it right.
I was gonna try to
make it right,
but my
and
daughter doesn't want me to sell it. She still wants to have it, and I can't. So I'm. I don't say I'm stuck with it, but I want to make it right with you guys. I miss
make it right and call me back. We'll take your call when you make it right. Okay.
Okay, buddy. Thank you.
No problem. I mean, let me right. We're not going to sit here and just go back and forth. You did me kind of dirty on the cream machine. I could have sold it to anybody else, and you come in here. We agree on $10,000. I was getting offers for $10,000 for it. I could have gone to I could have listed it, not even being the cream machine, and got $8,000 for it all day. For those guys that want to start like mini barbecue catering, that's the kind
food truck.
Yeah.
It's Brownsburg, Indiana, by the way.
Yeah, Brownsburg, Indiana. Is it the Lucas
Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park?
Right. I think my phone lines are packed right now.
Sure are.
Hello.
Good morning, Bubba.
Hey, buddy.
Sarasota Chase here.
Who?
Hey. Sarasota Chase.
Hello, Sarasota Chase. Don't tell me that you're calling for NHRA U.S. national tickets.
No. I just had a couple quick questions.
All right.
Have you seen have you got a chance to see the new Lioness show?
No, I've not seen the new.
Someone else has recommended that.
The Lioness show. What is that?
We watched the trailer.
It's, I told you about the trailer a couple weeks ago. About the Taylor Sheridan new series on Paramount Plus.
No, but I might go look for that today. I need something to do today.
And then also, have you seen the new Mustang GTD?
No.
Yeah, 850 horsepower. It's going to be the Porsche GT3 killer.
All right, we're gonna look that up. Okay, I got my other phone lines I know are people that want to go to the U.S. National, so I gotta go. Hello, who's this? Hello?
Yeah, hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Yeah, good morning. Hey, I'll go to the NHRA U.S. National. I'm in Indiana.
You live in what part?
I live in southern Indiana. Live in Washington.
Yeah, I know where Washington is. All right, so listen, I'll get you. You want to pick how many tickets you need? 2, 4? What do you need?
I need 2.
All right,
I need 2.
I'm going to put you on hold, and Lummy's going to pick you up and get your phone number and your email address, and I'm going to get you in touch with the NHRA guy, not Joshua, via email, and he'll get your tickets at will call. He'll get it all handled. Okay.
Sounds good.
Now don't forget. Now hold on. On Saturday, keep checking my Facebook, but on Saturday I'm going to be doing like an hour at Skag and an hour at Fathead. So come see me on Saturday there.
Will do. Hey, I was going to tell you, too, whenever I was in high school, Gary Puckett was my football coach.
Gary Puckett was one of my best. Oh, my God.
I've heard you talk about him before. He just come out of high school. It's like 30 years ago. He was a total badass.
Oh, my God. How good was your team?
Oh, we weren't very good, but he was a great coach. Still talk to the guy, man. He's fantastic.
Man, when you tell him, I mean, I know you know how to listen to the show, whether it's the app or whatever. Will you show Gary how he can listen to the show? Gary Puckett was one of the baddest son of a bitches. Went on to go play at Indiana Central, which is now University of Indianapolis, and then I think out of college he played guard, and maybe linebacker, and then out of college I think he went down and took his first job with Washington.
Yeah, Yep, I was on the team whenever those guys first got there. Yeah, he'd get down there, no pads, everything, and just blow us up. It was great.
Hey, I can't wait. Make sure do you get a chance to see Gary every once in a while?
Every once in a while.
He's
not around here anymore, but I still talk to him every once in a while.
Tell him I said hi, okay?
Will do.
All
Absolutely.
right, let me put you on hold. Let me go get your info. Anybody who wants to go to the U.S. Nationals, which is not this weekend but next in Indianapolis. I think it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Maybe it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe even a Labor Day event. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, who's this?
Alan.
Alan, how you doing?
Doing good.
You want to go to the? I want them tickets. Where you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. You going to make the trek all the way to Indianapolis?
I sure will. FTE, buddy. I'll book me a load going up that way to hang out.
Book
Bubba the Love Sponge.
book your load to head up on the east side of Indy, my friend, and I'll get you 2 tickets, okay, buddy?
Sounds good.
I'm gonna put you on hold. Let me get your info. Stand by. So there's 4. I got 10 to give away. Hello.
Hello.
And don't forget every ticket's a pit pass. It's the it's like the 49th, 59th, 109th annual U.S. Nationals. It's the premier. It's one of the crown jewels of drag racing. Yes, sir. What's your name?
Yeah, I'm with Wes. I'm calling from Bradenton.
Now, you're not going to want these from Bradenton, Florida?
Bradenton, Florida. Yeah, right down yonder from you.
I know. You're not going to want to go. I mean, you calling for the tickets?
I was calling for the tickets. Yeah, I wanted to kind of create a first-time experience for me, and I'm going to be making my way up to Kokomo. I don't know how close that is.
Oh, man, it's an hour. It's an hour and maybe 15 minutes from Kokomo at best.
Okay, yeah. I didn't map it up yet, but I heard it and I seen an opportunity, so I figured I'd call in.
Book the trip in Kokomo, and I'll get you U.S. National tickets, and then on that Saturday I'll be at the Skag booth about noon. Okay.
That sounds like a plan to me.
All right, hold on, buddy. Let me. How about that? I got people from
He's
Bradenton.
On the phone. Talk to me. That's amazing.
Hey, how about that?
Mm-hmm.
Final set of tickets right here. Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Bub.
Hey.
So far we got Bradenton, Indiana. That's going to be in Kokomo.
Yeah.
And then we got Washington, Indiana. He used to play with my good friend Gary Puckett. And where are you from, sir? Terre Haute. You want to go to the U.S. Nationals next weekend?
Hell yeah!
All right, I'll get you tickets. Okay. I got
Hell
two.
Yeah.
I got you 2 tickets, and every ticket's a pit pass. All right.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Can't wait to see Stuart.
Stand by. Hold on.
Thanks, sir.
And follow my Facebook, Bubba, at the Bubba Army, because it'll tell you where I'm going to be that Saturday. I'm going to be out and about between Skag and Fatheads, and maybe Tony Stewart's pit. That's where I'm going to be. I'll tell people where I'm going to come up and get a picture, say hi, whatever. Look at the Merch Cricks jugs.
We got you on all the time down here.
All right. What part of Terre Haute?
North side.
I used to. You know where Northwind Apartments are?
It's about 2 miles from.
You know where Sky King Airport is?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I lived in Northwind Apartments, buddy. That's where I used to live.
Well, did you know that, right behind there, a plane crashed into the Fox's little rental house behind there about 5 years ago?
Really?
Oh, yeah, that's cool. So.
Well, listen. I'm gonna make sure you find me because I'd like to meet you. Okay, and if you got any Bubba Army swag, wear it. And if you don't have any, go to BubbaArmyStore.com and get you one because she'll get it to you by the time we get going.
Awesome.
All right, buddy. Hold on.
All right.
Let me line 1. Oh no! Look at everybody that wants to go to the U.S. Look at, I'm only authorized to give 10, but I bet you if I gave 16 away, he wouldn't care. My phone lines are completely jammed.
I know, but we don't want to give
813-90 Bubba.
You don't want to promise that make promises you can't deliver on.
All right. Well, here's this is technically my 10th.
All right. Do this one and then maybe talk to your source and then come back with more tickets.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
I'm out here working in Vive, Indiana, and I'll take a couple tickets if you have them.
You gonna come see me on Saturday at my meet and greet at Skag?
Yep.
Follow my Facebook, so I'll give you the exact information. I got 2 tickets for you for this year's U.S. National Drags, right there in was it Brownstown? Is it Brown? Let me. Is it
Brownsburg?
I always get Brownstown and Brownsburg mixed up. But you know where
an hour and a half from where I'm at. Yeah.
Right. All right. I'm gonna put you on hold. I got tickets for you. Okay. Courtesy of the NHRA. Tony Schumacher will be on the air Wednesday at 8. Brownsburg. Is it Lucas Raceway Park?
Lucas Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park.
There you go.
Hey.
I got all these people that want these tickets.
I know.
And I don't know if I got any more tickets.
Okay. Well, let's stop giving them away.
No. Let's give one more set. This is our 12th set.
Do you have the tickets to give away?
Well, Josh is cool.
But
hello. Let me feel them out to see how cool they are.
Well, then don't take
Hello?
calls then.
What's your name?
Oh, it's my winners right on Twitch in Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne. I know you'd make it. I know you'd make it on down. See me.
Yeah, I go every year. What day are they for?
They're all. I think it's a 4-day pass.
Oh man, yeah.
I think. I don't. You know what? I don't know. You know, I need to get a hold of Josh to see if they're day specific.
Talk to Josh.
If they're day specific, sir, I'm gonna put you down as a winner, and then I got to get a clarification as to what day they're for. Okay.
Yeah, you're the man. Thanks, man. I might see you down there. I go every year, but hey, man, you said free tickets. I'm right here, an hour and a half.
Exactly. And plus, you get to come see me in the Merch Cricks jugs.
Both of them.
I'm there, buddy.
All right, stand by.
All right, that should be enough.
Yeah, that should probably be enough.
Yeah, let's not.
Let's burn a timeout.
Yeah.
Let me get back with Josh and see. You know what? I just blew through 12 tickets, 6 sets, and the one question everybody's asking me is like, you know, for what days are these?
Right.
Because I don't know if it's a 4-day event. Hey Alexa, what day is the U.S. National NHRA drags races?
From Federal Brigatrice.
Who?
Nationals will be held at Lucas Oil Indianapolis Raceway Park, formerly Lucas Oil Raceway, over Labor Day weekend, August 31st to September 5th, 2022.
5 days. 5 days.
So I think they go.
6.
I think they go till. They go clear till Tuesday.
I guess so.
I didn't know they went clear till Tuesday. Well, I got to get a hold of Josh, figure out what these do.
Yeah.
These might be Saturday onlys. These might be.
Let's figure that out.
Yeah, let's figure that out. So there you go. Back in a minute.
You're the man, Bubba.
I'm all about Bubba the Love Sponge.
Nonstop. Just love you, Bubba. Keep it going.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, we'll be right back.
Well, they're getting get your email, so they'll email it to you. All right. All right. Thank you. Bye.
What was that? You all right? Do you need help with something?
Yes. I my phone number.
Uh-oh. Spaghettios.
I've got 17 missed calls.
Son of a kid, man. Oh, God. All these trap doors, secret compartments. People just
Legends
pop
in a
them.
Hidden Temple. Back
It
there.
is. Oh, my God. Do you remember that show? Were you even old enough?
Fuck yeah, I remember that show.
I don't think you were born yet. It came out like in the mid-90s.
Yeah, I used to watch reruns when I stayed home from school.
Oh, okay.
But it was pretty prominent.
Yeah, it was pretty swell. I like that shit. What was the other one? Where they'd have to climb the rock?
Guts. Nickelodeon Guts.
with
They had
a
to
Z.
cry. It was like the crag or whatever.
Yeah.
So let me send that whole. Hey guys, send that whole break, okay?
Okay.
That whole fucking break.
All right.
The world needs now. God damn it, Bubba. I'm gonna be seeing that shit all day because of you.
Did you get anything?
I hope you're happy.
To expand, but it's an extension.
I'm going to Denver
What would you answer? It hasn't said.
I can't answer
next week. Let's go. Girlfriend's getting married.
Do you think it's just a
I'm probably gonna
bot,
get so
then?
sick from the fucking
Someone's
altitude.
gonna put your number in one of those fucking.
It says extension 20,000. See, but it won't ring.
Tell me what's wrong.
Everything's
Just getting all
fine.
the numbers down and all the emails.
Did you get Lindsay Funk?
Yes, that was the new money.
Funky.
Happy Wednesday.
Well, today I'm saying. What do you think?
Thank you.
Bubba?
No, Yinzer's in Florida who sent those packages. They got scalped that hot dog costume.
Yeah, Leslie and Chuck.
Yes. I was just saying thank you. I don't know if they're listening or not, if they listen to the hot mic, but I'm excited to put her in that costume. She's gonna hate
It's
it.
a costume?
Yeah, it's like
Oh.
I put it on top of her and then it velcros at the bottom and it's a hot
Oh,
dog.
I thought it was like a pillow.
No, it's a
Oh, that's
wearable
hilarious.
outfit.
Wearable.
Oh, she loves it, clearly.
Yeah, she's really stoked. Sounds like it.
Oh, absolutely I could. Am I gonna get Mile High in Denver? Probably not. I'm scared I'm gonna get sick. I got sick last time I was there.
From getting high?
No, just the altitude fucked me up pretty bad. I thought I could muscle through it, but I'm a pussy bitch, so I forgot about that.
Don't worry, bro. I gotta switch that out.
Ned's Rusty Tank, you're trying to get me killed. People hate me. They hate my singing. Can you believe that? Yeah, so I'm a little bit concerned. Especially because, like, I want to drink at the wedding and do stuff. Excuse me.
After this one.
After this break. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, thank you, sorry. Oh, it's a damn shame.
Unity 17.
Oh, Lummy, we got. I got somebody on. I got a prank call.
For real?
Hello?
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with him now?
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Yes, it's. I'm available to speak now. Hello.
This is Tasha Steen with Degree Search on a recorded line. Just doing a quick follow up about your education options.
About my what? My what? My what option?
It's about your education options for if you're considering furthering in the future. I can get you those options. So I'm going to search your database of partner schools with whom we have business relationships. What year did you get your high school diploma or GED?
Now, you're automatically assuming that I want to go to college. I don't want to go to college. I'm too old. But I would.
It's never too late to further education.
No, like the only way I would go to college is for some of that hot 20-year-old ass rolling around there with no bras. You know what I'm saying? Whew.
So what year did you get your high school diploma or GED?
Well, I got my high school diploma in 1984. So you can see how old I am. I probably don't even qualify. What are you slinging?
And what year were you born? Just the year?
1966.
1966. Okay.
So what do you?
And what is your highest level of education? Is it high school, GED, or do you have any college?
Yeah, I got some college, but I flunked out because I got on steroids and spent most of my money on steroids and pizzas.
Okay, so for your college credits, would you say it was 0 to 23 or more?
I had like 35 college credits, but don't you see here? Hold on, you're being very forceful with me. I don't want to go back to college. I have a good job. I got a hot girlfriend with big jugs. I poop on a regular basis. I don't want to go back to college. I don't want to go. So why are you calling me? Oh, okay.
She didn't like that.
I love.
Do you want to go back to college?
Unmeasurable.
Someone had a question about the nightlife at the races.
Yes.
Ask about this. Do you know anything about the raves inside center field with those races?
What?
Apparently, some of the coolest RV parties happen at those festivals. Do you know anything about that?
You mean the races?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they have. Yeah, like Talladega has this the Strip, and like there's this whole party. Like,
did they do like a lot of drugs there?
Oh yeah,
and listen to EDM music.
Yeah,
and maybe like lift weights and stuff.
No,
lift weights.
No, at the drags they probably listen to country or rock.
They drink protein shakes and stuff.
No, they're probably drinking Miller Lite.
Did Macho tell you this?
I don't know. Maybe.
Hello.
Had a request.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Dave West Palm. Hey, I kind of wish Dr. Dan was there because I'd get him on the chip. But did you hear about Rutgers, what they're doing?
Yeah.
For incoming students again?
No.
Isn't that insane?
Well, no, I lied to you. I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't know what you're saying to me.
Hold on. Everybody shut up.
Okay.
Let Dave from West Palm tell us the story that we don't know. Go ahead.
Okay, Rutgers is basically mandating that all students have to not only get the vax, but also they're going to force masking indoors. So back to the old boogeyman again. And there's a college in Georgia that's basically doing the same thing. So they're ramping it up again.
Yeah, well, no, they're not. They're just a bunch of woke-ass bitches, and if you would allow your kid to go there, you're a woke-ass bitch as well. I hope Rutgers finishes last or whatever stupid division. They still got Mike Schiano as their coach?
Yeah, they brought him back. Yeah. They're in the Big Ten.
Yeah, well, they can F off.
Yeah. That's not going to last.
Thank you, Mike from West Palm. Thank you. Hello.
Stop getting those tuition fees.
100 schools.
Hello.
100 schools still do it.
Do what?
You're on the air. Hello. Last opportunity to speak up.
Hello.
Yes.
Hoosier Brock wanted to see if I can get some passes.
Okay, listen. I'm going to get you some passes. You're my last ones that I'm giving. I've already given 4 more than on POSA.
He doesn't even know if he has tickets, sir.
So, sir, I'm going to write your information down. I got you tickets. I don't know what I think they're 3-day. I don't know what. I got to get a hold of my guy, but I'll get your information and get you some tickets, okay? And he'll be, and then my guy Joshua from NHRA will be in touch with you via email or your cell phone on where to pick up your tickets, like at will call and for what days they are and everything like that. Okay, buddy?
Outstanding.
Right.
Hey, what do you think about Plymouth Motor Speedway? No longer dirt track.
I know they turned it back over to asphalt, and I heard the promoter's been killing with it, doing country concerts and doing a great job, and that makes me happy to see another track owner do good because the local track business is tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, buddy, hold on. I'll put you on hold. Plymouth Rockies.
Unity 1725 on the Venmo.
Let me get him, and that's my last one. Nobody asked me for any more NHRA U.S. National tickets. I don't have them. I've already gone 4 over my allotment. Josh is going to kill me. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Bubba? It's Brandon the Quad.
What's up, B, the Quad?
Oh, I just wanted to...
Being a Hall of Famer, Brandon the Quad.
Yes, thank you, sir. And I just want to say they got some bad news for the Iowa wrestling team.
What do you mean?
Well, team got suspended for the season because they were sports betting last year.
All right. Well, your phone broke up, so roll yourself around the house and get in a better zone, and tell me what you just said because you broke up.
Hold on.
Say, let me roll over to the other side of the house. Say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is not any better. My patience is wearing thin. I already have to poop. So, what do you got?
Well, I said half the Iowa wrestling team got suspended for the whole season.
The entire team?
Well, 5 out of the 10 guys.
5 out of the 10 guys of the starters got suspended for the whole season. What, for betting?
Yes.
Like DraftKings or FanDuel or something like that?
Or at the casinos.
What? Ridiculous. Now, I don't know. Were they betting on themselves? Were they betting on basketball? Were they betting on football? What?
They were betting on the girls' basketball team.
They were on the girls' what?
Basketball team. You know that Caitlin Clark?
Yeah.
They were betting on her.
Oh, she's good.
Well, I mean, I don't really see much of a problem with that. I think the NCAA's got a little uptight.
Yep. Elkhart Rob, $100 on the Cash App.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you, Elkhart Rob.
So
we need it.
We're not going to be very good.
Yeah. Well, you guys, your second string guys are probably better than most first string guys, to be honest with you. I think your guys are going to be fine. You might not win it may not be as good as they usually are, but they'll be okay. I think the NCAA needs to chill out a little bit. They're getting everybody for betting. But yet, they'll let the NIL program just be absolutely the Wild West.
And play players. Just do whatever they want.
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's a really crappy deal.
Well, not only will you be, being in the Hall of Fame, but you're going to have your first bisexual foursome too, supposedly.
Hot.
Hell yes, I am.
Yeah, penises and vagina. That's right. The anything goes. If Lupe's penis just happens to be close to your mouth, it's just part of doing.
Open up.
Part of doing business. Part of doing.
That's awesome.
I didn't say open up.
Open up.
All right, Brandon, the quad. I got it.
I love you.
I love you. Bye.
Bye, BTQ.
Hall of Fame T-shirt will
Can't wait to see
25
you.
on the Cash App.
So, Anna, I know that
Damn shame.
I know that you watched the documentary, as I did too, the Fry Music Festival.
Okay, it's called Fire. Okay? It's not called the Fry Fest. It's not about French fries. Okay, it's the Fire Fest. You got this. Sorry.
Well, I know that this dude that did Fire Fest in the Bahamas really bamboozled a bunch of people, and it was really disappointed. And Netflix
stuck on the island.
Netflix did this big documentary on it, and it was not favorable. Like, they could not have been buried anymore. Netflix laid it. I mean, they were very fair, but they laid it all out about how these guys were like scamming people, and what were supposed to be these very luxury villas were like literally like a Boy Scout tent, and like it's just they didn't have half the artists canceled on them because they couldn't get their deposits, and it was just it was the worst PR ever. It was the worst PR ever. This guy, I think he just got out of jail, did he not?
Billy McFarland, yeah, I think so.
He just got out of jail, and he's yesterday announcing that they're doing Fire Fest 2. Now, I don't know if this is a hype job. TMZ had him on. Here, I'll let him say it. Here.
We announced our first pre-sale on Sunday. They sold out very, very quickly. And I think this kind of all comes back to, since 2016, Fire has had 32 billion impressions across social media, which makes us like the most talked about festival in
32 billion, mostly bad ones.
The world. And we saw that in the past, literally 36 hours convert to sales. No lineup announced. We did not share the location, and we sold out the first drop almost instantly. So it is just so incredible to finally have this.
And by the way, Anna, this guy did federal prison time for being deceitful and just all the things that he did wrong and defrauding people for this particular music festival.
Yes.
He did federal time for.
I think he did, yeah.
Support to make.
So he comes out of prison and he announced Fry 2. Now, I think this is a big hype job. Like, I mean, they've not announced a lineup. They've not announced a location, and people are stupid enough and suckers enough to already.
Well, they want it to be another flop, and then they want to be there for it so that they can get content for their Instagrams and
the fire dream a reality and to really share it with the world.
This proves the point. There is no such thing as bad publicity.
See?
That if you guys are getting that kind of attention, even if it was for this fiasco, it kept people's appetite alive and well. And it's kind of become this curiosity.
I kind of feel like I'm the pilot of a single engine propeller plane right now flying through the storm where everybody wants to watch. And whether I crash or land, they want to have a front row seat as long as they're safe.
Hey, I need to describe my career as same. I'm in a 172. I'm low on fuel. I'm in IF instrument conditions, Lummy. I cannot see the runway. I'm trying to get this thing down, but I might crash and burn. I might be Bubba Amelia Earhart.
Oh no.
So I think if I can kind of create that turbulence, then Fire Festival 2 will become a great cultural moment.
How did you do this? I mean, how did you get investors to, come into the fold with you and say, look, we're going to try this again after the first time? Because honestly, good on you that you've been able to do that.
I think if we were to armchair quarterback it on, I think it starts with you make the location less exotic, like not in the, easier to get to. It's easier to get to, like, let's say they're having, like, Miami or
there's less logistics involved when you need small planes and stuff like that to get there,
and you don't need passports and things like that. So if you make it somewhere cool, and there's so many different cool concerts. I mean, like Red Rock or
some place like that. Maybe like Joshua Tree.
Yes,
someplace
something
like that's a little bit obscure.
Not like Coachella. Or did you see where Burning Man's going to be? They're saying Burning Man's a flop this year.
Yeah, and I have a lot of friends that are going.
I'm curious how you were able to convince them.
So I literally got on Instagram and DM'd the founders of the top couple of dozen festivals around the world that did a really good job. And they pretty much ignored me for the past 9 months. And then we actually signed a Broadway musical deal to turn the story of my life and fire into a Broadway musical recently.
Oh my God.
And I think the courage of the company behind that deal sparked some of these festival operators to start responding to me, and just so grateful they're taking a chance. And it really, really is wild.
You got to serve cheese sandwiches at this, just as a thing. I'm serious. It's and people would expect it at this point.
Our partners are not going to let me do much at the festival. However, I am going to be cooking cheese sandwiches with Andy at the actual event, so I think that's as far as they'll let me go. But that is definitely happening.
Because that was a rib. That was the rib on the cheese sandwiches, wasn't it, Anna?
Or no, Andy was the guy that almost, gave mouth hugs for water. Remember?
Right.
He's going to be involved. All right.
Here's the trailer of the original Firefest.
Right.
Arizona Dirt Track Hoosier, $20 on the Venmo.
That's one of my guys.
In Warsaw.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the guys that sends me T-shirts.
Yeah, and he's gonna be at your Warsaw event.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
He for real?
Yeah, he said I'll be in Warsaw
for the downtown event.
Yeah.
All right. Now this is
the original Firefest. I think there was like a second documentary film for some reason.
All these models, like in
it's Bieber
the Bahamas, the most insane festival the world has ever seen.
Island getaway turned disaster.
It became very barbaric.
Right now, we are the fucking laughing stock of everything.
Just wait until you see what you're getting yourselves into.
American rapper Ja Rule is in the Bahamas with his business partner,
Billy McFarlane.
Is an amazing entrepreneur.
He can convince anyone of pretty much anything.
They just bought an island. Pablo Escobar's island. Oh my gosh.
Ding! We're gonna throw a festival, yeah.
Within 48 hours, they sold out. These guys are either completely full of shit or they're the smartest guys in the room. We were working around the clock, no sleep.
Billy's like, bring more workers. We need more workers.
Every single day, it got more intense.
He just would not take no for an answer. And he just kept pulling money in somehow.
Desperate people do desperate things.
He was lying to investors and making it seem like we were making a ton of money when we weren't. I mean, that's fraud.
We need to get the messaging out now that this is not a luxury music festival.
Oh my God.
Turn this right around.
There's mattresses all over the place getting soaked.
The save yourself mode kicked in.
Right, it's a free-for-all.
It became this looting mentality.
There's an angry mob. They're pissed off and they want their money.
Powerful models built this festival, and then one picture of cheese on toast.
There you go.
That was the moment.
On the festival.
They just couldn't physically fit that many people on the island.
Oh my God.
The event's co-founder is facing up to 20 years in prison.
If you had thousands of dollars to go on a trip to see Blink 182, that's on you. That is Darwinism at its finest.
The biggest event in a decade, I promise you.
I'll be there.
And they build up this big hype all through using the models on Instagram and things like that, and made it the it place to be. Then it was the biggest flop ever.
It was awesome to see that flop.
It was, and then they made a documentary of the flop, and now the guy went to prison, and now he's out of prison, and he's trying to reflop you.
Isn't that incredible?
Isn't that? It is kind of incredible.
Yeah, but now
I can't get back on the radio in Tampa for whatever reason, but this guy's allowed to have another music festival? Yeah. Come on now. Anna, Lummy, I'm looking at this Franco deal closely too, because how easy will Tampa forgive and forget that guy? Right?
Well, we have to wait and see on that.
That's what I said. I'm waiting and seeing where this leads to. But like where if it's kind of bad, but it's not kind of, you know what I'm saying, Lummy? Everybody's going to cut him a break because of who he is.
Oh, he served his time, Bubba. If he does get a year suspension, or however long his suspension is, they'll say, he served his time. We should forgive him.
So I saw this.
Oh, I sent you the actual video. Is unlisted of the interview.
Man, Terry doesn't look very good at all.
Well, he's 70. And
trust me, I know this is my former best friend. I know exactly how old he is.
I know. What's his birthday?
He's not looking, well, he just had it.
When was it?
August 9th, I think.
Let's double check.
I don't think, August 9th, 5th, 9th, 11th, 12th, something like that.
August 11th.
Now, Anna, is there another?
Yes, I sent you the video on the, I'll get it for you, Boo Man, don't worry.
No, you sent, it's in my links,
it's in
isn't
the prep.
Oh, I thought it was in.
It says video underneath it. I got you. Don't worry.
But I clicked that and there was nothing.
Here. I got you.
All right, send it back to me.
Ready?
Yeah.
There.
And Lummy, if he's talking about drugs, I mean, but see, this is what came up it comes up this.
Really?
Yeah, see? That's when you send me something, this is what it comes up. A Gmail deal. That's why when I clicked on it, I just went to this. And I guess he gets into being addicted to painkillers the last 5 or so years because of his back surgery. But boy, the stories I could tell you on the drugs we did.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to try one more, okay?
But man, he doesn't look.
Try that.
He doesn't
Maybe that
look,
works.
He doesn't look good at
He's
all.
not getting that Botox.
I've had certain wrestlers look at me in the face and go, "If you don't have a drink with me, you're not my friend." And I said, "Well, I am your friend, but I'm not going to drink with you. What are you going to do about it?"
First of all, Terry used to be the biggest drinker ever.
I did have doctors.
Captain Morgan. That was his cut.
Just right.
Captain Morgan and red wine.
Eating prescriptions after prescriptions.
Dr. Speckman, all of them would just write him like, literally, Lummy, 100 perks with 3 refills.
And all of a sudden, it becomes a vicious cycle. I went and had a myogram done this week because they were talking about back surgery number 11.
Oh, no.
The last time I weighed this much, I was in 9th grade.
I mean, the ultimate podcast would be me and Hogan.
Oh, yeah. That would kill.
Oh, thanks so much for inviting me to the hangout.
You're very welcome, but we have to change your name since you're here.
He's gonna put some kind of Hogan deal on it.
And he's cool, but from now on it's Yo D, or maybe we could go with D Mania.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I know his Anna. Do I not know his template?
He is your best bud.
He's the godfather to my son.
Look at those veins.
He's the godfather to my son. I knew he was going to go with a Mania.
I like D-Mania, actually.
Okay, well, D-Mania means you're going to be running wild around the beach, so I'm all for that.
Okay, well, it's
Kind of perv, Terry.
Friday. It's Friday night. That's one of your busiest nights, isn't it?
Yeah, it's crazy. We have a beach party here. My son, Nick, is the DJ. And
He's hanging on. He's looking for a payday, right, Lummy?
Yeah, they play all the electronic music Friday night, so it does get a bit crazy in here.
You do bottomless drinks, but you don't drink. Like, how does that go down? Are you not tempted?
Well, I've had a lot of practice drinking, because I wrestled for about 40 years, so those guys have a beer every once in a while. But as of late, I decided about 7 months ago not to drink any more alcohol. And so
I wonder if he's going to turn to Scientology.
Oh.
Because his
Is
new
that
wife.
the next step?
Well, his wife.
Oh, what's her name? Sky Blue?
Whatever.
Blue Sky?
She's a Scientologist.
Oh, I didn't know that.
it feels
That's
much
scary.
better to be so clear-headed.
Let me, that actual cross is the same one that I wore with Stormy Daniels on the AVNs.
The
You know
exact
that?
same cross?
The exact yeah, go.
Is it made out of what?
It's
Did you
silver?
literally just wake up one
Let
day?
me find that pic, and we'll be able to go
I
side
saw
by.
this. I'm never drinking again.
It wasn't quite like that. It was, I was at a New Year's Eve party, and I kind of saw a bunch of stuff that I didn't condone or like.
Like what?
And I saw myself.
Like blasting my best friend's wife.
In this environment, and I went, you know what? I don't know how I got here, but I'm done. And it was just that one thing. I was around a bunch of people that thought and believed and did a bunch of different stuff than I would ever do, and I just said, I'm out.
And now you're not
ever
tempted
do?
at all.
Did you send it, Lemmy?
Yeah, I sent it.
It might not be the same one. Looks like the one I had might have had diamond incrustation in it. Yeah, it's not the same one.
I didn't realize Hogan was that much older than you.
That was his cross. I don't know why I was wearing it. I don't believe in Jesus.
It's fashion.
It just
fashion.
It's so you can fake the funk. Plus, I wouldn't go with my astronaut suit.
No, I don't have an addictive personality. I mean,
Please. We're both addicts.
with anything, it can be business or people or alcohol or drugs. It can be anything.
I don't think Terry's going to be with us another couple years.
No,
he does not. This is my best. You guys got to understand. There's a lot of radio personalities. There's a lot of podcasters, and there's a lot of people that can interview Terry, but nobody knows him. How many people can say they were in when he used to get his surgeries? I would scrub in and be there so that people didn't take pictures of his wiener.
Oh, he's got a nice little bulge going down.
He does
there.
got a pretty big. Well, I will tell you.
Is it big, Bubba?
Yeah,
Well,
it's
look
big.
at the
It's big.
video. You can see something there.
It's big. Believe me, I know. I've seen it on tape.
When I'm done, I'm done.
I like it. So you've been introduced to CBD.
Yes.
See, now what this is, you have to quit alcohol, Lummy. You have to quit one vice. And if you're going to start your own CBD brand, then you have to quit one vice and say that this CBD brand that's been named after you is what saved you from that vice. That's the
marketing scheme.
Yes. So what he's going to say is CBD, he's replaced alcohol with CBD.
Right.
It just happens to be his own CBD.
Oh, I see
And the
there.
mushrooms too.
That'd be like if I came up with a weight loss pill, Anna, I'd have to lose a bunch of weight.
Right.
Flair.
Well, by Rick, Mike Tyson, and Chad and his Karma
The
company.
three of them.
Yeah, those three came at me like a Royal Rumble, like I didn't have a chance.
So, were you receptive in the first instance, or?
Well, at first I didn't understand it because, I didn't understand.
Because I smoked real weed.
Do you think that girl's had too much work done?
Yes.
Or no?
I think she's beautiful,
No,
but
she's got a banging body.
she's absolutely beautiful, but she's had too many procedures done.
The whole cannabinoid situation that your body needs it, produces it, and I didn't understand the health aspect.
I just knew how to get high on Miller Lite cans. Let me he'd take a can and crunch it and use it as like a bong. Have you ever seen how they do that? They poke little holes.
Yeah.
Of what the CBD can do for you.
Then he'd hide the can in the bushes and he'd go out and hit the can before he worked out.
Energy, sleep, getting people off hard drugs and winding them backwards or winding them down slowly. It took me a while to actually figure it out because I am a little slow. So I had to do a lot of research and basically do my due diligence and figure out this was something that really would benefit a lot of people that needed help, and it will.
And so now you've developed the Hogan's Health brand, and you're bringing.
See, Anna, Hogan's Health. The only way Hogan's Health works is if you had a vice prior, and Hogan's Health helped you get off that vice.
Bringing out your own CBD products.
Well, we're basically going for wellness and health, and we're focusing on energy, like I said, sleep, and getting people off the hardcore, opioids, like the Xanaxes, if that's an opioid, I don't even know.
Yeah, you trust me, buddy, please.
The Percocets, the
check,
Vicodins,
Somas. I guarantee you it says Somas.
Oxycontins. There's an alternative for people like that, because a lot of guys that come back from war, Iraq or Kuwait, they're prescribed a lot of prescription drugs. And we found with the CBD, it's a logical alternative and something that really,
if you look at his eyes,
makes sense to why
he's gored it out of his mind right now.
And down slowly.
I think he just permanently kind of messed up from all the years of abuse.
Nobody knows him more than me.
That's what we're focusing on, is basically helping people with their
at one time his wife claimed him and I were lovers.
Yeah, because the pharmaceutical industry is big bucks, isn't it? It's a big business. And I don't know whether they always actually have the person's health at heart. So
she's struggling. She's horrible.
Yeah.
With CBD, you believe that it can really help people to get off pharmaceuticals, as it has done for you.
And all this is a Hogan's Health CBD infomercial.
Yeah.
That's all this is. Right?
I know. Alleviate anxiety, help people sleep, help with pain management. What do you specifically
Lasker catching a gear here?
take CBD for now?
Now,
I love her arms. I think she's.
I said that the delts and
CBD
her
for me
arms
is
are very
basically
sexy.
a maintenance situation, because when you talk about injuries, like in the last 10 years, I've had 25 surgeries, 10 back surgeries, knees and hips replaced, shoulders, abdominal, face surgeries from getting kicked.
$55 million from Cox, $35 million from Gawker.
In the face and stuff like that. So I was on the pain pills. I did have doctors just writing prescriptions after prescriptions, and all of a sudden it becomes a vicious cycle.
Was there any point at which you thought, hang on, you're just writing these and giving them out to me like sweets, and maybe this isn't good for me?
Well, I did go.
Yeah, all through the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s and the 2010s. Hell yeah.
Our guest is here whenever you're ready.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, let me do some words. We'll get off of this. We know where this is headed.
We have enough of it in our archives. We could read.
Yeah. But you're trying to find some even more.
Mm-hmm.
I got a fart. Oh, could you hear it?
Oh yeah.
We'll do the FJ Outlaw next.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It's been a long time coming.
There goes another sad participant.
You people are monsters.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
You want him at Dan's mic? Right?
Yeah.
I will have to go to the bathroom. Oh, goodness. Well, it's a damn shame. You know? Would you mind if I went to the restroom?
Oh, go ahead.
Chat, I'll be back.
What's up, bud?
What's up? How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you again.
Slam. Good seeing you, buddy.
Okay, cool. Man.
for everybody. If you want to move it, if you want to get going, there's a button right here. Just press that button and turn the mic so you don't hear it and your headphones. Okay.
Cool.
Okay. And then we got right now. Besides.
Oh, y'all look at the live chat while it's on?
Yeah, we got the visual going.
Hell yeah.
Let's get the haters in there. So
Oh, absolutely.
We're talking about this guy.
Oh, I've
Anthony.
seen. Mm-hmm. Yep, I don't know how to take him, man. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it seems cool, like a cool story. Like a guy that doesn't want to get paid and just goes super viral. And I mean, being in the industry seems to me like there's some label money pushing that. You know what I mean?
Kind of what that's what NPE was saying when they were here on Friday.
Yeah. So it seems like to me, dude.
This one's okay, but I know there's cussing in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some cussing in it, but I don't know. I feel like there's not as much, which is weird because it's like one of my most ratchet songs and videos. But like, yeah, but like cursing wise, I don't think it's too terrible compared to a lot of the other ones. Like I'm pretty sure just to be funny, I even like put a bleep or where Toots would go.
Really?
100%.
Yeah. Well, even on terrestrial, we can't say that.
What? For real?
It's yeah. It's weird. There's like other words that just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes no sense. You can say that, but you can't say that.
I mean, obviously the way you're using it, but that word is just like a no-no.
That's wild.
Then you hear some of the lyrics and some of the songs, you're just like,
We can't say it, but they can.
yeah. Yeah, right now, so we're not like, so like, I've seen you in, I think it was the YouTube chat yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we get 6 minutes and 20-second break. So right now, the only people I can hear is the live feed on the YouTube and Rumble.
Okay.
So we usually answer the different people in chat.
Yeah, for sure.
Captain Kurtz React.
Oh yeah, it's a dude that does like reactions for the genre.
He's in chat.
Yeah, yeah.
Used to Joe Mercado.
You mean read the chat and stuff? Is it up?
Yeah, I have it up on.
I appreciate it.
Sometimes they're mean, so don't.
No.
Oh, bro.
They won't be mean to him. They'll afraid they'll get killed by him.
There you go.
That's where the captain guy is. He's on YouTube.
Oh, okay. What's this one?
This is Robert.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap.
I mean, we know what's important.
More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
So in the studio right now is a guy that I met at the Tampa Tarpons game. Lummy, I think you've known him a little longer than me.
Yeah, I met him through Nick the Gun Guy.
Oh, so he's Nick the Gun Guy's guy.
Yeah.
Imagine that. This FJ Outlaw troublemaker is associated with a gun guy. Imagine that.
Yeah,
that's not a stretch now, is it?
Maybe a little bit.
So
depends on who's asking, bro.
The dude that's sitting in the studio with us right now, he calls himself the FJ Outlaw, and I'm going to be honest with you. In all the years of being in radio, I've never been told you can interview this guy, but you can't play his music, but you maybe can play his music, but you might not be able to play it, but you might be able to play it. It matters what year it's from. If it's the old stuff, you can't play it. If it's the new stuff, you might be able to play it, but I don't know what you can play. Because this guy's done pissed off everybody, and everybody's suing him, and he's suing everybody. He's got some good music. He's got like 150,000 subscribers on his YouTube. His other social media stuff does pretty well. He's got like 351,000 subscribers on TikTok. He's got Instagram. He's got Spotify at about 250,000 a month listeners. So the guy, does some good stuff, has done some good stuff, but FJ Outlaw, like, are you in trouble right now with, like, have you just pissed everybody off like me? Are you the Bubba the Love Sponge of this whole war of hip hop?
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, a lot of people like to use the word liability, but
so you're I've heard that too. I've heard that too, Justin. That I'm a liability. Troublemaker.
I mean, look, there may be some legal things that I can't really speak on, but I feel like I'm not a scientist, but I feel like I might be okay to say that in the last year I've already gotten 3 cease and desists. I mean,
really?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on trial before?
No, thank God, because before,
I've been on trial 4 times, 4 jury trials, and I'm 4-0.
Wow, dude.
I mean, talk about a pimp, huh?
Let's go, dude.
Yeah. Lummy, did you give FJ Outlaw my rap career?
Yeah, we said that with the 40s and blunts. I'm not sure if you heard it yet. Have you?
Yeah, Nick showed it to me.
But he didn't learn it, did he?
Listen, you know what it reminded me of, and I hope you don't take this offensively. I don't know how you're gonna take it, bro, but it reminds me of like 1996 Insane Clown Posse, bro.
No, I mean that's kind of what it was. It just, it was a fat radio guy that had a huge platform. And back then, if you had your own night show syndicated throughout America, I mean, there was no social media. So you were social media.
Right.
So whatever I played, they liked and bought. I printed 10,000 copies of it locally, sold it out in about 3 weeks, and went and did concerts for some stupid fat white guy like me that thought he was a rapper.
Bro, you did your damn thing, dude.
So what are you doing now? Like, are you in limbo? Are you allowed to put out new music? Are you putting out new music? Like, what's your deal? What do you got going on right now?
I'm independent now, so basically it's one of those issues for the entire planet that I can really just do whatever I want. You know what I mean?
And now, so do you own your YouTube channel?
Yes.
You do?
Uh-huh.
So anything you put up there is yours, right?
Yes.
And realistically, like a Head PE and all you really need, you don't need a record label nowadays. You just need a YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and you can probably make at the numbers that you got a little bit of a living doing that.
Yeah, well, the thing is, bro, back in the day when record deals were a thing, the only thing you needed a record label for is if you didn't have the money to push yourself.
Right.
But now with the internet, bro, like you have a device in your hand that could potentially reach the entire planet.
And the other thing is, you needed the record label to be able to get a hold of the radio stations to get your stuff played. Well, now you don't need that either.
Right.
I mean, radio stations are becoming obsolete. Back in the day, you could only have a song that people would know about if they heard it on the radio. Right, so you had to play ball with the record label because they had a relationship with the radio station, and they could get your stuff played, which then people knew about you, and they could go buy your stuff. Well, now you don't even need there's some artists like for instance Tech Nine. Tech Nine makes tens of millions of dollars a year, and I don't know of any radio stations that play Tech Nine.
Right.
But his presence on social media is so. What does Tech Nine have followers on YouTube? Lummy, like 6 million or something like that.
A lot, bro. I've known about. Go ahead.
He has about 6 million.
Yeah. So I mean, Justin, you know the kind of money you're making, with your 151,000, which is pretty good. Can you imagine if you had 6.6 million?
Oh, absolutely, bro. No, I couldn't.
Yeah,
Realistically,
you wouldn't even be up here this early talking to my dumb ass right now. Right. Now, where are you living at now?
I moved over this way. I'm over near like Madeira Beach area. Bro.
Oh, you are?
Oh, Madeira Beach.
Now, you know why? Because you done ran yourself out of North Florida. That's why.
No, well, look, I was born in Tallahassee, but I grew up on the East Coast in Brevard County. And Brevard County is kind of one of those places where when anybody I know who's left Brevard County has become very successful. 98% of the people I know that stayed are either dead or in prison.
So you got to get the hell out of there.
Absolutely.
It's good. It's good to maybe cut your teeth on Brevard County to toughen you up, but then you got to get the hell out of there.
Mm-hmm.
And so you grew up in kind of a non-conventional, kind of a just not a real conventional June Cleaver mom and dad type situation. You were all over, right?
Well, my
and
mom
then you got
was
in trouble.
Awesome. Yeah.
Your mom was awesome, but your dad didn't participate.
Nah, dude.
And so your mom, she's got your ass trying to make you behave, and you're automatically a troublemaker, right?
Give or take, yeah.
When did you first start getting in trouble, and what kind of trouble were you getting in?
Bro, to be honest, I got in a lot of trouble that we won't speak on because I don't know the laws of limitations.
Oh, the statute of limitations.
Yeah, but I mean, really.
Were you slinging a little bit? I mean, we can be broad here.
Give or take, you know what I mean?
Give or take some slinging.
Well, maybe slinging more along the lines of, I was always one of those dudes. You can't tell by looking at me, but I was against drug use.
Right.
So when there were people that I felt were, doing things to potentially poison the neighborhood, I may or may not have allegedly forced a few doors open and took a few things from some people, you know.
All right, so you got some brothers that are slinging some crack next door. You knock the door down, take their crack, sell it on the backside, and run them out of town. I mean, I know outlaw speak. Come on, FJ, work with me. I mean, come on.
I wouldn't say sell it, but
nonetheless, they're gone.
Right. Correct.
And so, did you? Have you been in jail?
Yeah, but not for anything like that, bro. The first charge I ever caught was because I was over at a buddy's house. My daughter's mother was staying there, renting a room.
Baby mama?
The baby
We got to
mama.
call it the baby mama.
And the house got raided. Well, I happened to be there. My fat ass answers the door, and there's a cop standing there. It's 4 a.m, the morning of Halloween. He goes, "Hey, man, is this your car outside?" And knowing my car was parked over there like an idiot, I leaned out to look, and that dude grabbed me by the back of my neck and slammed me, dude. And
Your big ass?
Bro, it was ridiculous. And I look up, there's people with masks running in the house. So they had found a tobacco pipe, we'll call it, in my baby mama's room that was pink and purple. Now, at this time, I'm young and ignorant, so I'm like, oh, a paraphernalia charge is just a ticket.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they're like, I'm like, it's mine. They're like, no, it's pink. You sure you want to do this? I said, yeah, it's mine. Fucking let's go. Write my ticket and get me out of here. And he goes, you sure you want to go? I said, yeah. He said, all right, take him to the car. And they booked me ASAP for a paraphernalia charge.
But it was only paraphernalia.
Yeah. So
that was your first rap. That ain't no big deal. So then what's second rap?
Second rap and the last rap that I ever caught. I got ADD. So once you spend enough time in a cell, you realize you don't want to go back there. You know what I mean?
Cell ain't cool.
So Father's Day, the year before my daughter was born, I woke up to getting hit in the face by my daughter's mom, by my baby mama.
Man, she's a wild bitch.
Bro, my eye was swollen shot and a mug shot.
Hold on. So hold on. You're sleeping and she just connects a Mike Tyson right hand right on your eye socket?
Probably 16 of them. And
16?
Oh my God.
I thought your defense skills were a little better than that there, big boy.
I mean, not when I'm asleep.
Man, she's just peppering you, kid.
Facts.
Thought you had faster hands than that, buddy.
Right. So
she's just peppering you like Bald Bull in the video game, right?
Right, exactly.
All right, so go ahead.
So she's telling me that I said another girl's name in my sleep, which was nonsense. Like, I've never been that guy. I've never, even to this day. I've
FJ,
never
please tell
cheated
me you're
on
no
anybody.
longer with this woman. Please
Absolutely
tell me.
not, bro.
Please,
It's been
bitches.
13 years.
Please, my God.
My daughter's 13. I got out of that
and for you
situation.
women out there, for us guys that happen to maybe say a woman's name in our sleep, that doesn't mean nothing, okay? And if you're that insecure, you're gonna let a guy's eye socket up 16 times. You're a crazy bitch. Get the hell out of here. But you did time on that one?
Yeah,
Well, I didn't know
well,
it was
all right,
illegal
so-
to say your ex's name in your sleep.
Well, so here's what happened is she called the police. They came, and not ever being in a situation, I stayed to tell them my side. They were like, put your hands behind your back. I said, what do you mean? Like, I'm the only one with marks on me. And they're like, well, she's pregnant. You don't want her to have your daughter in jail, and it's a must-go state in Florida, so we're going to take you instead of her.
Man.
So I then lost it on the
You're like
cops,
the
you know?
Jesus of all white trash crimes. You got to take you take everybody's rap,
bro. So
you should be called DJ taking your next guy's rap. That's what you should be.
That's right.
My
Jeez.
Lord. So so she's pregnant, and they're like, you don't want her to have a kid in prison,
Right.
so you better just take this rap. How long did that get you?
I was in there for about 2 months, and then thank God, my mom was around because
2 months.
Because of her,
She bailed you out.
We did not have the money back then for me to bail out, bro. I sat. So once
That's a
court
country song
came-
right there.
Oh,
We didn't have the
absolutely.
money to bail out. I sat. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame.
Bro, you need to take a stab at country music. You already did your rap
I did. I
thing.
could do it, man. Honest as I couldn't, but I think I could do it.
You could do it.
Did you hear me doing? Did you hear me doing my impersonation of that new
Oliver?
one? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do it in front of a real artist. I feel stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now you're gonna pussy out?
Yeah. Now I want to be a pussy. What do you think about that guy? The Anthony Oliver guy.
Mixed feelings. Like, I feel like it sounds cool. You do a song and you don't want a deal and you go viral and it's everywhere. But I feel like there's definitely some label push behind that.
You like our buddy Jared from from Head PE said he thought it was an industry plant too. You do too?
Absolutely.
For real?
There are too many super talented people out here that do not get that kind of explosion when they drop music randomly. So it makes being in the industry, it doesn't make sense to me.
It's amazing because everybody outside of the industry believes it, and everybody that has anything to do with the industry thinks it's a plant.
Well, that's the point of it, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what? That's probably the point of it. Only those that really figure it out are those that are in the industry, which is about 99% of the population. 99% of the world's not in the industry, so only 1% are going to call you out as a plant, right?
Absolutely.
And you'll take those numbers all day.
Right.
I mean,
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime.
I mean, what do you think? What do you think about the guy's skills?
All right. Well,
I mean, because you're an
so
artist, you can break it
He
down.
went on and said, "I'm not a good artist." Bro, first of all, there's production in his vocals. That's not
Right.
live. Second of all, let me point out that microphone is a Newman.
Right.
That is a $1,000 microphone.
That's a microphone
easy.
made usually, for spoken word, not singing.
That is a large diaphragm microphone. That is
Right.
built for singing. So if you never wanted a record deal and you just randomly made this song for fun, what are you doing with a $1,000 microphone in the middle of your yard?
Bullshit pay so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag back home and drown my
Now, what's that one guy? Is it the dude that looks like has red hair? But he's like,
Brett?
No.
Oh.
He does top 40 stuff. He did he looks like a nerd.
Sam something? Or
Is it Sam Smith or
what?
You got Anna. He's the hottest thing going in top 40.
And he's a ginger?
Yes, he's a little nerd ginger.
Oh, Ed
Sheeran.
Ed Sheeran.
Isn't this guy kind of the backwards version of Ed Sheeran?
This guy's like way better looking than Ed Sheeran.
troubles away. It's a shame what the world's
10X.
gotten to for people like me.
Now, how about his vocal range? FJ?
I mean, I like it. I'm not going to, but listen, here's the thing. I like all music. I've never been, no matter what stage of life we'll call it I was in, I've never been in denial that good music is good music. Like, I was out here doing doing my thug thing, but you might catch me riding around listening to Justin Bieber. My mama don't like you. You know what I mean? Good music is good music.
Not be true, but it is.
But it is. I'm gonna try my hand at country music.
You should.
FJ.
Oh.
Let me wrap the terrestrial show up. We'll take a 15-minute deal.
Yep.
Then we can start breaking into the FJ stuff and what I can play and what I can't play. More of his story, more of his plight. Do you have a new single that you're promoting, or is it tied up in court?
No. Actually, I've dropped 2 albums in the last 90 days, so I should probably slow it down.
I mean, stuff that we can play and not get a court order with a cease and desist kicker?
I mean, the first album was called Cease and Desist, so you never know.
So you didn't answer my question.
Yeah, I think we can find something.
All right, we'll get into the second half of our DJ Outlaw interview starting about 10:15.
All right.
Appreciate y'all. Find us over at Facebook, YouTube, Bubba Army Radio, TuneIn app, the Bubba Army app, and everywhere else. Okay, we'll be back at about 10:15 with FJ Outlaw. Appreciate you guys.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox,
co-host Anna Hummel,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
and for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm back.